situation. But well, looks like things are going to get pulled back here. Panda was able to get that creep pull off, but Z-Freak, well, Z-Freak actually just yoinked it. He is going to take those back, and the Moon no longer has to really be this far forward. He can just sort of fall back, and Angel isn't really in a position to punish that at all. Down bot, Stabile got into a little bit of trouble. No point up in that healing ward just yet, but he is able to walk away from that. And this is the only sort of downside for this duo. You've got this sort of double stun play coming out from them, but this early on, they really don't have a whole lot of damage to then follow it up. But even without the maybe straight up kill potential, you look at Oscar, 22 and 5 right now in terms of that last hit count. So this lane going insanely well for him, and honestly this is kind of what we expect, right? Sand King laning against any sort of melee core always has that sort of extra annoyance with the Sandstorm and the Caustic Finale, and Stabile really can't afford to just sit up there with him. He's got to just take the scraps really that are coming his way. Nice defensive play. Vu just sort of breaking that one up, and well, I think this is the first time we've seen Angel and Panda actually look for any sort of play like that. For the most part, it's just been Angel farming and Panda running interference and trying to keep those sort of waves and camps under control, but Angel is feeling maybe a little bit more aggressive. He's got the Fury Swipes and the Overpower combo, so he can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, but you still got to deal with Mu. Right? That skewer play was so huge for him, especially since it connected on both, and that's always just going to be maybe not a guaranteed reset, but pretty close anytime this opposing duo tries to get aggressive.
To the impurities.
And yeah, I mean, we did have that slight decrease to the sort of small camp in terms of the experience, which, okay, maybe you're slightly less efficient in terms of your XP gain, but the gold is still there in full force, so you're going to be able to get presumably the Leshrac going if you can start taking those stacks. But for now, a bit of a pause coming out just as Matthew and Husky were getting real close to each other. Husky, though, not really sure what he does here. He's used all of his abilities. He doesn't have enough mana to TP, so he might just have to try and walk all the way back to the lane. I don't really know. He doesn't have the sticks either, as he just popped him to be able to get off that Thunderstrike. So really, there's kind of nowhere for him to go.
I don't think so. If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Oh yeah.
How can such a thing to a future of grief?
In mists of time, you are but a blur.
Interesting for the Bracer as that sort of first item on the Sand King, as opposed to just the straight up rush for the Ring of Health. So I mean, the Bracer's still going to be useful for him in terms of just getting that little bit of extra tankiness as well. Meanwhile, Husky, well, yeah, buy some time for sure, but it is eventually going to be Dark Mago's kill. Matthew sort of holds off there to make sure the Leshrac gets it, and first blood into the Lesh's hands. Though, if you're for Zoomers, is the fact that Gunner's been able to sort of operate alone in that middle lane for 40-45 seconds now, with Dark Mago sort of pursuing that kill. So We'll at least have that going for him. He was able to bottle up that DD rune as well, and Husky even coming in. A lot of the supports in just as that Storm Spirit is really topping off his mana, but well, the Shackle Shot from Matthew sort of breaks it up initially, and then it's just sort of too much damage in that area for the Storm to deal with.
Oh!
Should be able to get it this time. Dark Mago, though, not making it easy, but they do eventually contend, so... They find Hill, Gunner, Matthew back in. Gunner wants to go for a second, and they have the damage. Thunderstrike only hitting one more time, so Matthew walks away, but while that was going down up in the top lane, they make the jump in onto Angel. Even with Panda there, wasn't really able to provide enough defensive capabilities to keep that Ursa alive, so... Okay, that play on the middle lane didn't quite work out, but as soon as Gunner responds, he goes back in, they find that kill, they find a pickup onto the opposing carry, and now look at Husky. He just moved into the east side jungle, took out the ward, and now they know that that stacked camp is there. They could try to take it away, but the defensive play now coming out from Thunder Predator. They don't want to give this one up. They're going to look to get Husky taken down here. The glimpse is nice, but not going to matter. Matthew still gets it, and now Dark Mago says, I'm glimpsed back to the stack. I might as well take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
So Gunner, I mean, it's a pretty swift shift in momentum as well. You go from kind of botching that play in the middle lane just that little bit to all of a sudden you take some stacks, you find yourself a kill. Actually, I believe, yeah, technically he only got the assist for that play mid, but either way, his recovery is pretty rapid right now. You see him still making his way up that net worth, but if he can continue to find farm like this, and if he can continue to maybe get aggressive, I mean, he's still a Storm. Right, at this point in the game, that Ball Lightning is going to be incredibly valuable for him. He does need to go back to base right now, but very much looking forward to seeing just where Gunner tries to go now. If you can keep some of these cores on the Thunder Predator side, maybe on the back foot with that aggression, it's going to be a much better situation for your own cores. Speaking of which, Constabile, he's getting close to, I believe, the Echo Saber that he's building up here early on. So
Not for the likes of.
His farming is not bad. It's just in comparison to some of the other cores, he's a little bit behind. But again, this is where you get that aggression coming out. Moo and Gunner jump in onto Dark Mago. They don't even have to pop the RP for that. So they're able to find that kill. And if they can continue to find pickoffs like that, then the Jug is going to start coming along more and more in the interim. And those Zoomers have a chance to maybe shift some momentum. But right now, we've got a bit of a fight in the river. Matthew is going to get pulled back in by the Vortex here. And, well, I mean, he's making a good show of it, but it's not going to be enough. He will still be taken down. Meanwhile, Angel and Panda, they kind of attempted to get in there on the move, but the skewer away is going to keep him safe. Now Panda's getting glimpsed back into the river. And they're not going to chase any further. Probably smart. You see Oscar and Dark Mago both coming in. So Thunder Predator want to turn this into a bit of a larger fight, but I don't think Core Zoomers really want that. You see them backing away, and they're only going to push forward if it turns into a fight for the tower, but it might be that push. Dark Mago gets real far forward there. And at this point, if you're 4 Zoomers, you're kind of forced to mount some sort of response here, but you don't want to take the Juggernaut out of his farming rhythm down bot. They get the Juggernaut in there as well, so they've already found one. Oscar gets taken down. The RP from Moo just pulling everyone into the fight as well. They need to actually find these kills. They haven't taken them down. There we go. Dark Mago will fall. Matthew dead as well. Panda has his whole pot. But Angel, I mean, look at the man go. He's just sort of pushing forward. Gunner doesn't have any mana, and 1 or 2 more hits will get the job done. As Angel picks up his triple kill, he's looking for the Ultra as well as Moo. He's not going to be able to get away. And Constabile, how do you get out of here? Angel has the Earthshock up in a few seconds, but he doesn't want to dive the tier 2 tower, so he'll be content with well, 4 kills in that fight, and if not for Angel just sort of going wild on the backline, that was looking like ForZoomers really had a solid fight going, but the Ursa was not accounted for, and Angel just single-handedly wins that for his team.
Where's the party?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Yeah, if they can just start taking control of the map, ForZoomers are going to be,
Dire's top tower is under
well,
attack.
maybe not in a bad position, but one where they're going to have to sort of think quite a bit more about what fights they want to take. But ForZoomers on their side, I mean, they're putting together some nice tower pushes as well. Tier 1 taken in the top lane. They had already gotten the Tier 1 mid a moment or two ago, so it feels like these tower pushes and this map control is going to be more effective for Thunder Predator in terms of the advantage it gives them, but at least ForZoomers are sort of giving as good as they're getting here as... Oh, nice play from Husky. Pulls on the Static Storm as well because his teammates were not in a position to fight it, but at least they can break up that initial attempt, and this really doesn't look like a scenario where Thunder Predator are going to stick around to try and go for Roche again. If they could sneak it, fine, but they're not really going to make it a particular sticking point right now. Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they feel confident, but not 100% sure that they actually have the advantage. But now, here's that smoke play. They're going to look for Oscar to lead the charge. Actually, it's Matthew out in front with the pig pole, but honestly, that's just as good in terms of the initiation, if Matthew can sort of get in there, but they need to find somebody. They're drifting closer and closer to that Tier 1 tower, however. That is going to maybe complicate things, but Oscar's in. There's going to be the Burrow Strike onto Zefrid, blocking him down. Angel comes in for the quick and easy kill, but they want a little bit more. They have eyes on Husky as well, but no one is quite able to close that gap in time, so it's not a bad play for them. They get that one kill. It's not a very valuable one, but they're able to maybe take some of those Ops Wars out, and they do reestablish control of the Roche pit. So they're going to go back in, and I don't really know if you're ForZoomers, do you want to contest this? Do you maybe look for Gunner to make some sort of zip play at the very end? It's going to be risky really either way, but he is in the area. No, they didn't really have actual vision of the pit there, so Gunner wouldn't have been able to time it. So they're just going to have to let that one go, but that's Angel working with the Aegis, and okay, Gunner jumps in, Static Storm deployed, so maybe they can just get through that Aegis right now. Although Angel, I mean, he's just not going to go down easily. He's not going to go down at all, as a matter of fact, as he will be able to survive. And now look at Dark Mago. He's looking to push it onto Husky. Doesn't have a stun, doesn't need a stun. Matthew's able to get the snipe down with the max level power shot, and at the end of the day, the Storm Spirit lives. That is going to be good. Gunner was pretty low there to the right clicks of Angel, but he made that play trying to burn the Aegis. So the fact that you don't burn that Aegis and you lose one of your supports is a bit of a setback for Gunner. But the second that he gets back on his own side, he's just going to rotate into the jungle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Omni-Slash coming through, and yeah, they didn't need the RP. That is a very nice play and made even better with the efficiency, because now Moo, he needs a little bit more mana, but he can make plays elsewhere as they are sort of eyeing up that top lane. Angel is here. They have to get through that Aegis though, but What can they do? Zefreak comes in. He's going to throw down that soulbind. Moo needs... Well, he needed to actually skewer forward to get that ink swell off. They're not going to be able to make that happen, but they do still get the skewer back. They're trying to get through Angel, though, before they actually have to commit that ult, and it looks like they are going to be able to do so. How do they set up here? They know that there are other heroes in the area on the side of Thunder Predator, but they don't want to give up the kill. And Lee goes in. RP connects onto 2. Oscar tries for the burrow, and it does connect, but it's too late. Matthew and Angel already fall. Oscar will die as well. Panda's now going to get blitzed back in, and they should just be able to clean this one up. They stun him with the ink swell. They've got him really dead to rights, and PCle finishes off that kill as well for the Ultra. 4 Zoomers. Perfectly maneuvered there. They waited so long. They were so patient on that Ursa, making sure that they don't blow any of those major spells on his first life, and it pays off in spectacular fashion. Onto Zefreak. That's a quick and easy one. Constabile, though, not going to be taken down as easily. Meanwhile, in the river, see Gunner, he's trying to get aggressive here. Moo now comes in for the skewer, but without the RP, Thunder Predator don't have to be too afraid of this setup. They're going to try and track somebody down as Oscar looking forward. Burrow doesn't connect, though, but Earshot is there. You get the slow as well from the Diffusal Blade. That is going to be enough to find it. So Moo will be taken down, and as you said, ET, they want picks. They're able to find a couple of them there, and off the back of that pickoff, you see Dark Mago going to rotate into the jungle. They send the Ursa down bot to farm and push, so they are trying to sort of re-establish that equilibrium right now after a pretty rough teamfight defeat.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Blink RP connecting. They pull Oscar back. He's going to try to burrow strike his way out of this, and actually, they haven't been able to bring him down just yet. The nice heal and defensive play coming in from Panda. And now they're looking to push, but Zefreak, that's a nice usage there of that soul bind. You get the silence out as well, but it's just not going to be enough. Zefreak will still fall. Gunner has to use his mana to now zip away as Dark Mako just charges his way into the fight. And it doesn't look like there's going to be much more of a fight. Everybody's just trying to sort of go their separate ways now on 4 Zoomers, but Angel actually caught out Husky all the way... that was across the river. Yeah, it was. Husky was in the east side jungle. Ursa gets glimpsed back towards his own teammates on the back end of that play. So, well, it's just the 2 supports, I suppose, if you're 4 Zoomers, so the losses are not massive, but the continued pressure from Thunder Predator is finding some sort of purchase here, right? They're continuing to make these plays, and now that's a big one. They jump in onto the Storm, hit him up with a burrow into the Shackle Shot, and the Storm just never has a chance. Gunner, I mean, he would have if he could have, but the Ball Lightning just can't come into play because he is stun locked to Eternity, and that is a much bigger pickoff for the Thunder Predator side, and that is what the smaller plays will sort of do for them, I would say, right? They only get the 2 supports at first, but with those 2 supports out of the picture, it makes heroes like the Storm Spirit more vulnerable.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Four-man smoke from Four Zoomers now coming out, though, so they're looking to get a little bit sneaky, making their way around. Question at this point is, what exactly can they find? Costabile is going to sort of push forward. He is not under that smoke, so he's going to act as the scout / bait here, but I don't know if the Jug is really the hero that you want out there as the bait, because, well,
Double damage!
if they don't have the strength to jump in on him with all 5 of their heroes, then they're not going to take the bait anyway. And if they do, the Juggernaut could get picked off, so the Jug gets pulled back, but now it's Blue who's going to get jumped in on. That's a nice static storm coming out from Husky into the RP, into the Omni Slash as well, just tearing through Oscar. Dark Mago dead as well. Angel is very low on HP here. They haven't been able to bring him down yet, but it feels like, yeah, with Gunner zipping in, they are going to be able to take that one down. All 3 of the cores will fall, and now they're just going to hunt down these supports. Matthew gets released back onto the high ground. He's just really forced into a corner, as they will finish him off. And I do believe Panda is going to get tracked down here as well. Blue will skewer him back up onto that high ground. They pull him in with that shockwave, and Costabile finishes him off for the double. That worked out perfectly. Honestly, you get the jump in onto Moo, sure, but they did not know that really Husky was there, and that static storm just completely turns the fight around. Once Moo survives the initial burst, he can throw out the RP, and that is just a disastrous play from Thunder Predator. Oscar. I don't think he has the damage from that. Horn Toss is going to push him back. They get the skewer there as well, but now here comes the reinforcements, pushing their way in. They're going to get the Shackle Shot down onto Z3, but Gunner sipping his way forward, jumping onto the Sand King, pulling him in with that Electric Vortex, but Oscar not a bit just yet, but it looks like Gunner is going to be able to track him down, and at this point, I'm not entirely sure that this was the move for Thunder Predator. They are only going to lose 1 so far, but it is a big one, because without Oscar, I mean, how much more can they really do here? That is still their primary initiation, and he gets taken down just a little bit too quickly. Zip onto Dark Mago, no BKB for the left track, so they're going to be able to lock him down. The Yule Scepter is buying some time though, and Gunner, he actually doesn't have a whole lot of mana left to work with, so he is going to take a step back, but Costabile comes in, pushing their way forward. The Horn Toss throws Dark Mago back into the fight here. The Ink Swell is going to be there to stun him up. Dark Mago just can't get away. Now Panda, oh, he just had his ult popped as well, so the borrowed time is going to sort of be basically blown, and now Moo is in there for the skewer. Panda will be dropped, and at this point, if you're Thunder Predator, you just gotta stop the bleeding here. They just keep on losing 1 or 2 heroes at a time, and Four Zoomers are just going to take those pickoffs over and over again if they're offered up. Thunder Predator need to maybe try and regroup at this stage and look for something different.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Sort of thing about the Abbot. He's not allowed to just sit next to his teammate and throw those defensive abilities out, then he really just doesn't do much of anything. As Angel, okay, good push in alongside Matthew. They'll take down Gunner. Now without Gunner, they're feeling confident enough to push in onto the rest of the lineup. That Storm really is kind of the issue for them, so once you know that you're not going to have a Storm Spirit zipping in onto your low health heroes, they just push their way forward. They'll take down Husky as well, and Roshan is back up, and they do have an Ursa. They could try for that fairly quickly, but Costabile's presence in the middle lane is going to attract a little bit of attention here. Don't want to give up the tier 2, although, yeah, so much for that plan. They've already sort of given it up, but where else can they go? Angel just blinked in. He's looking for the fight. Good Shackle connecting on the 2, so Z3 is going to be taken down. Moo now stunned by the Burrow. And they are going to be able to take down both of those heroes. Costabile, though, should be getting himself out of here. He's got the spin TP. Yeah, he's just going to get out while he has the chance. But more kills for Thunder Predator, and now, well, now that Roche Pit's maybe looking a little bit more tempting for them. Yeah, I mean, he's got a BKB, he's got an Aegis for 2 lives, he's got the Earthshock upgrade, so he has that sort of mini enrage onto himself, which means there is a very narrow window for 4 Zoomers to really just lock him down, let alone actually take him out of the fight. So that is good news for the Thunder Predator side, but as you said, that means he now has to be the guy on the front line. Oscar is still there for the initiation, obviously, but Angel has to be right in the middle of it, which is something that he's sort of, I'd say, shifted a little bit more towards, but in the earlier engagements, we often saw him trying to use that Blink Dagger to get onto the back line. In this circumstance, it would still be nice if he could do so, but you also have to sort of keep him far enough in the main fight itself to make use of his actual durability.
Haste!
The dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And not only does he break those smokes, but yeah, he finishes his TP out, so everyone else on 4 Zoomers will also be getting away, except for maybe Costabile there. Is his spin, or are you serious? That timing, it just ends at the latest possible moment, so the Splinter Stun connects. Wow, I mean, I thought it was still going, but it ends just as the Split Earth was making its connection, so you get most of your players out, but that's the Jug dead, and actually he doesn't have money for buyback, so now the Thunder Predator obviously don't know that, but with the Jug down, they're going to look for another fight, because we still have the Aegis. We have a man advantage. The Jug is gone, and, well, if they do push into a fight, they're going to figure out pretty quickly that he can't get back in.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Dark Mago goes there to clear the creep wave out at least, but not looking for the kills. So just trying to make sure no split push comes towards them just yet. And you see them trying to set up here in this west side jungle, really getting up onto the high ground. Panda, well, would like to see him maybe drop a little bit of actual vision down here. They do have the 1 ward covering this entrance, but not really having that vision on, I guess, 4 Zoomers side of the entrance there, but they are playing so far forward right now. They've still got the Aegis up for another minute and a half, so we'll see really if they look for anything within that time frame to go for another fight, because they're starting to spread out a little bit more now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dude, Angel gonna jump in on the move to get the shackle shot down, and there's just nothing, really nothing to be done. Angel just does too much damage. Gunner was close, but He'll take that opportunity to TP away as opposed to getting involved in the fight itself. And now they actually just caught another one. Kostapole is in a little bit of trouble here in the middle lane. The Yule Scepter is going to lock him down, but well, he'll try to spin his way out of this. And oh, nice play from Husky. Okay, Static Storm's really just going to bring that chase to an end entirely. But look at Dark Mako go. He is so damn fast. He had the whip on him as well, so continuing to chase forward. They get the Yules onto Kostapole. They know now the spin had already been used, so they're going to be able to jump in onto him with the Burrow Strike, and they've got the kill. That's a big one. Yeah, that kill from Husky. Oh, look at him. He's just desperately trying, but the wind just continues to push him back. I think he just dropped a gem as well, so that gem hits the deck. Z-Freak's now in trouble. That Ghost Scepter is not going to be enough to save him, and look at Thunder Predator off the back of a couple of solid pickups are all of a sudden in their opponent's base looking for the chance to push something, but before they can actually do that, they do need the tier 2 all the way in that bottom lane, but Matthew and Panda will clean that one up. The creep wave's pushing in. I don't really know. Do they really want to do this? Most of their heavy damage dealers in terms of actually pushing that tower have already left, but Angel's making his way back over. And they're going to give it a go. Okay. Tier 3 tower will take a little bit of damage, and 4 Zoomers, they're not in a great position to defend this right now. Nice play from Gunner, though. That classic sort of zip through, kill off the creep wave, try and get the backdoor protection up quickly, but still taking a lot of damage at this point. And with Angel and Oscar just on the front line, they don't really have too much to be afraid of right now. They know Kostapole either has to buy back or wait out another 25, and now with Dark Mako coming in, I mean, they're just going to go all in for this. They're looking for that Rax, and they will basically dare 4 Zoomers to come and defend it.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Gunner gets stunned up. The RP from Mudo, very nicely done defensively. Gunner, he's still dropping low, but he's getting stunned by the splitters with that shard upgrade. The freaking hero gets picked off. They'll be able to pull him back, but Z-Freak does end up going down. He'll buy back immediately. Husky, though, ends up falling as well. There's no buyback on him, but Gunner still trying to make plays with the Agnum Scepter. He pulls in multiple heroes. They try to get Inkswell stunned down there as well. It's just not really enough at the moment. And yeah, there you go. One last hit from Angel will finish off the ranged Rax. That's the full bottom lane taken by Thunder Predator, and they are really stringing these plays together right now, ET. They've jumped out to a 13k net worth lead, and 4 Zoomers, well, I mean, we've seen they've had to use things like this RP and the Static Storm defensively, and if you're doing that, then there's really not much of an opportunity to turn things around and try and take a positive engagement. Time Kostapole though pushing in as well, moves here on the front line, but without the RP, they need something, and they did get it. They got Skewer on the Angel, the Omniscience is coming in, but with the enrage and the BKB, Angel just isn't taking damage. The Kill Force is now coming in, keeping these heroes from fleeing as Husky will be taken down again. Mood falling as well. Kostapole now kind of stuck on the front line. They've got to be able to protect him. He'll spin his way back into the base. Matthew wants to keep on chasing. Look at the blinks forward. They got a bash down as well there from Angel. Kostapole will be finished off. He'll buy back immediately. Meanwhile, Moon going in for the Horn Toss into the Skewer. Doesn't get that Sand King though all the way back to the base, so they don't get that Fountain Laser firing, and they're just getting corralled back into their own territory. Angel will start to drop a little bit low, and realistically speaking, I don't think he's getting out. Yeah, they're going to be able to finish him off, and that forces the rest of Thunder Predator to now make the retreat, but Oscar gets his TP canceled. Gunner was able to hit him up with the Vortex, so now the Sand King is pretty much alone here with no backup. Matthew has to just basically leave his teammate to die. And 4 Zoomers, okay, I mean, it did not look good at the start, and honestly, it's still not great for them, but that could have been so much worse. If you don't get that Skewer all the way back, they can take down Angel, and oh god, Angel and Oscar, they actually both buy back as Moo. He went in for the solo kill, but, well, couldn't really afford to do so. That RP has to be deployed defensively, but even that is not going to matter. I guess if you're Moo, I mean, you didn't have buyback. You had already used it there, so you might as well RP, because you're just not going to get to use it at all if you don't. But he just goes so far forward in a situation where none of his teammates were following, and he gets insanely punished for it. And now, if you're Thunder Predator, all your heroes are back up, and you are pushing into the Rose Pit once again. Mego doesn't have to care too much. You see him throwing down the splitters here as well, so that's something Gunner is going to have to be very afraid of, because he still doesn't have a BKB. He doesn't even have any pieces of it right now. So if he zips in and accidentally gets clipped like that, as he is going to get stunned up, but there's not enough follow-up, so he is able to zip himself away. But all of this is just buying time, stalling things out, but it's slowing down the push, but it can't stop it right now. Although, as I say that, backdoor protection did just kick back in, so that's going to buy them a few extra seconds worth of time. And Gunner zipping in again. Angel dropping low. He does have the Aegis though, so even if they bring him down, they'll have to deal with him twice. But Oscar wants to jump in with the epicenter. Burrows onto Husky. He's going to try to save himself with the Glimmer Cape, and for now, Fletching is still alive. Turns around, drops down the Static Storm. There's going to be the Omni Slash coming out from the Sabali as well, but it's just bouncing way too much. They're not able to kill anyone off just yet, but Matthew will eventually fall. Gunner now zips forward. They don't have eyes on Dark Mago though, as he was put under by the Glimmer, so they're just going to have to settle for Panda. And, well,
I will rip
that
you
really
apart.
just, it's not great, right? They get the 2 kills onto the supports, but they don't go in until their racks have already been taken, and they don't take any of those sort of major items out. The Aegis is still there, the cheese is still in play, so I mean, it's good that they found something, right? That gets a little bit of gold into their hands, but that was not exactly the play that they were hoping to make, and now you see 4 Zoomers feeling like they need to get aggressive here, pushing onto their opponent's side of the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is a problem. Moo's gonna get stunned. Oh, okay. His own Mule Scepter comes out. Kusable's gonna try to come in to help, and well, let's see if they can do this. Moo's gonna get taken down. Kusable now has to try and back himself away, using the spin to get out, but there's the bash in from Angel. Husky trying to save the day with the River Cape, but it's just not gonna be enough. Kusable still dropping low, but Gunner zipping all the way in. It's just not enough, though. That DOT coming out in the area from Dark Mago will still be enough to finish him off. And that is your Juggernaut dead for about 2 minutes with no buyback available. So at this point, 4 Zoomers, all hands on deck. Pull everybody back, try to defend your final lane of racks and see what you can do, but this is not going to be easy for them to defend. There's still an Aegis in Angel's hands for another 2 minutes, so they can afford to just keep on pushing forward to get the Megas.
Under attack.
Scepter there, but the timing's a little bit off, so he's able to pull back, and I mean, he is buying a little bit of time. It's just not enough. The racks will be falling here. The Megas will be acquired. The question now is, do you go for it? Do you go for the tier 4s? The Jug is still dead for about a minute, so they can afford to make a play here. Gunner, I mean, he is doing everything he possibly can, but just feels like it's not enough at the moment. Thunder Predator continue to push their way forward.
Whoa, what did I miss?
Gunner, okay. He's just going to keep on zipping in over and over again, try to do anything in his power to sort of draw this one out, but the tier 4s are now under attack. Gunner, okay. Connecting, dodging out the stuns, zipping back. Actually did pop Panda's ult there, so there's something, but these plays just feel like they're nice. It's impressive that Gunner's able to sort of avoid that lockdown without a BKB, but it's just not enough to really matter. They need to actually be able to kill somebody off, but it's just not happening, and there's going to be the stun. Eventually, Gunner's luck runs out. Dark Mago will bring him down, but there's a buyback. Gunner's back in. He's going to keep on trying, but the Ancient's been exposed at this point, and really, they need a miracle, and that's not it. There's going to be the Static Storm going down defensively, but Gunner is still dropping low. He is going to be able to zip back, but again, Ancient's exposed, taking the damage. Thunder Predator honestly can just sort of lay out forward, and they'll do exactly that. They focus the objective, and they will end the game.
Just 30 seconds now. They've trained hard to get here. It's time now for the final fight.
A sour note.
Look out for falling rocks!
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Domination! Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Illusion. Bounty.
Dire should look to their top tower.
offer for Zoomers. Okay. Going in for the Rubik pick, and well, I suppose technically speaking we could see the Earth Shaker shifted into more of a core position, but as of right now it kind of seems like they just followed a similar path to Thunder Predator. Lock down maybe a couple of supports in the early stages and try to save some of those core picks for later on. Of course, now here is the potential downside of that. You don't take any cores in that first phase, and second phase of bans could see some of those heroes that they wanted taken away. As for Zoomers, start off with the Gyrocopter ban. So also interested to see whether they go for Angel's Pool or Dark Mago's Pool. We were talking about that a lot in the draft of game number 1. For the most part, it seemed like they focused a little bit more on Angel, and so far starting off in a similar fashion. In Z-Freak's hands, there's certainly going to be a lot that they can do with it. Meanwhile, yeah, they just keep on going with those carry bands. Gyrocopter first, and Medusa taken out now as well. Meanwhile, for Thunder Predator, you mentioned you're down to sort of Rubik or Silencer when trying to deal with the Bane. The Rubik got picked up, but if it is going to be Moo on that Earthshaker, then technically speaking, there was still room for the Silencer pickup. So they do ban it out. They also removed the Chen here, so they really are kind of looking a little bit more at Husky's pool, which it's kind of an interesting scenario. Husky very rarely is in a position on a hero where he is going to win you the game, but he is always on someone that's going to be able to annoy you, do stuff in the lanes to sort of slow down your own progress, and make those sort of minor plays that, again, maybe that's not the game-winning play, quote-unquote, but he is always so capable of having an impact, really, regardless of the farm level that he's given, that Thunder Predator do have to show some respect to that. The Void Spirit being taken away, they're going to lead into the second phase of the picks for Thunder Predator, and now we should be seeing, well, a little bit more about what they want to do with some of these core heroes. Oscar, to be honest, I mean, he played the Sand King so well in that previous match, they could try and go back to that, but, oh. Okay, picking up the Centaur instead. That's a hero that kind of honestly fell by the wayside in terms of popularity. Not really seeing all that much in the way of sort of speed or traction in terms of actually getting picked up, but if you're Thunder Predator, you do have a lot to work with. That Centaur's kit is always going to be useful. You've got the stun, you've got the maneuverability with that Stampede, and at the end of the day, no matter what, the Centaur is always going to be tanky. There's no sort of pulling that part of the hero out from his kit overall. So Oscar still has the initiating power, but maybe now is more of a frontline hero compared to someone like the Sand King in the last game as well.
Enchantress.
You don't have a lot of direct sort of overlap between what they're trying to do right now, which means that everybody's kind of free to focus on their own thing as we move into the final phase of those bans for Zoomers. Looking to remove some of Angel's heroes here, the spend being taken away, so they've been able to get away with this almost entirely carry-based focus ban-wise for phase 2 and 3, 5 straight carry bans, whereas Thunder Predator, they got to worry about Gunner. They took out the Void Spirit earlier on. The Queen of Pain and the Storm both taken out now as well. So if you're Gunner, your options are now a little bit limited. There is still the Ember Spirit in the pool, but against the Bad Rider, well, that can potentially get not fun for him. But what else is there? The Kunkka's in the pool. If they want to try and pull that, a hero that's been banned out the entirety, I think, of the Pro Series so far, but
Legion Commander,
go for the LC instead. And well, Gunner mid LC is a little bit of a sort of throwback strat that he used to be a little bit better known for. Hasn't really been able to pull it out too often in recent times, but that does give you that hero that I'm not going to say doesn't have to care about the napalm stacks, but at least has means of purging them away and dealing with it. There is never a way to fully stop a Luna from doing damage to you, which is exactly what you want in your carry hero. No matter what happens, Angel will have some means of continuing to contribute to the fight. You cannot take him out of it entirely. So we'll see if they can find the farm for that Luna. That really has not been that big of a concern for Lunas previously. It's been more of a, can the Luna's farm allow her to, in some instances, just kind of 1v9 fights, and that's where you've seen that sort of coin toss in terms of how effective that will be. But I feel like in this scenario, if you're Thunder Predator, if Angel finds the farm, you've got the lockdown from the rest of the lineup, you've got a bit of magic damage out from the Bat Rider, and I think they're going to be better prepared for that, especially with 4-Zoomers going for that core shaker. You have a lot of team fight strength, but in terms of just non-Echo Slam related damage, that's where they might fall a little bit short.
The next label play. Next label play.
You're dead.
It's, again, something that Gunnar did used to play. Not maybe frequently, but often enough where it was kind of something that he was known. The age of the mid-Legion Commander sort of passed us all by, but 4-Zoomers hoping that they can at least temporarily bring that strat back here, as they are looking for the 1-1 draw in this series. Drop the first match, but if they can get that split, then they still sit at 3 points. It's going to have them sitting in a tie for first, so they are going to look to see how this goes. And to be honest, this just feels like all sorts of scenarios for 4-Zoomers where everything that they're running is something that used to be good and comfortable for them, but maybe has sort of dropped off a little bit. Like we said, the Gunner mid on the LC, the CK carry, Moo on the offlane shaker. It's all stuff that they're sort of familiar with, but has not exactly been the most sort of meta play. But who knows? Bit of a throwback strat for them compared to what Thunder Predator are doing, although I was going to say theirs is a little bit more standard. They are running a Centaur, which is a hero that basically did not exist for the past couple of months, but we'll see how this goes. Dark Mego, look at him go. He is pushing pretty far around here looking for the ward, but there isn't one, so he's just able to sort of walk into that jungle area a little bit with zero consequences. He can't put down any sort of ward himself, but at least he knows that there is no vision there at the moment. But a lot of 4-Zoomers heroes nearby. Oscar, I think maybe he knows, but that might not be enough to matter. He does get stunned up there initially. Doesn't want to commit that stomp unless he knows he can hit it on multiple heroes. He does go for it there, but Gunnar had already gotten the rune, and now Oscar, he's just going to get run down. The slow comes in from Husky, the Fade Bolt from Z-Freak drops him low, and well, Oscar, I mean, it looked like he was trying to time things out correctly, but the timing is off, and he ends up paying for it pretty significantly, giving up first blood and the bounty rune. So, honestly, for 4-Zoomers, that all pans out about as well as you really could have hoped. You get first blood, you grab that rune in the river, you block off the side camp, so this mid LC is set up in a pretty favorable fashion. We'll see if Gunnar can sort of take advantage of that. And meanwhile, looking across to some of the side lanes, you see Moo and Z-Freak already getting a little bit aggressive there onto Panda. Panda had to use a tango to cut through the tree line, but this is going to be something interesting for this duo. They've got themselves the fissure. Oh, he almost got trapped again. Okay. Able to get himself away, but there's a lot of lockdown in this duo of Moo and Z-Freak. So if you're Panda, you have to be so insanely careful. Angel may not be quite as vulnerable just by virtue of the damage that he could throw out in exchange, but any combo thrown onto the Spade is going to put him into a dangerous position. Speaking of dangerous positions, Oscar dying a second time here as Costable just pushes in, goes for the Reality Rift at level 2, and well, Centaur normally tanky, but this early on in the game, all it takes is a well-placed maneuver like that to sort of catch him out. is actually an interesting one, taking that Satyr, because the mana costs of the spells for these two in this offlane reasonably high. So that mana burn, it does become a little bit more effective. You can keep Oscar out of that stomp range. If you can make it so that Matthew doesn't have the mana for the cookie spam, then a lot of the threat from this offlane duo just kind of is done away with pretty quickly. So 1 or 2 mana burns coming out there from Husky, and this is just something, as you said, that he does so insanely well. There are obviously better creeps that he can pick up. As you said, that Hellbear Smasher allowed them to get first blood, but whatever creep is there, Husky finds the use for it. Z-Freak gonna get himself taken down there. Moo, I mean, he made a nice attempt with the fissure, but just a little bit too late, and the heroes were kind of on the wrong side of it. Panda just goes in to finish it off, and we'll be able to get the first kill of the game for Thunder Predator's side. And, well, the good news for them, outside of just that kill, is the fact that Angel, he is farming pretty well here on the Luna. They're not really doing a whole lot to slow him down. This pressure from Moo and Z-Freak is going to come onto Panda pretty consistently, but the Luna herself, not really sure how much they can do there unless Z-Freak maybe starts getting into the jungle to start messing with these camps, which as of right now, I haven't really seen him do all that often. So Angel is going to be enjoying the lane for the most part, and, well, if you're Moo and Z-Freak, keep the pressure on to the support, try and find what levels you can, and now Oscar and Matthew finally able to get a little bit of revenge onto Husky. That's got to feel just that little bit better with how annoying that Enchantress had been, but that stun combo sort of coming into play for them as they tie us up at 2-2. Oscar. Impetus was sort of chunking him too. Yeah, both sides just gonna back off there, and there was a salve for the CK. Okay, so he knew he could maybe afford to take a little bit more damage in that exchange, and his teammate could heal him up, but now they do get the side pull off here on that Thunder Predator side, and I mean, Husky's going to be able to take a couple of these last hits at least, soaking up the experience as well, and who gets the D ward? Matthew will get it. Does Gustavo go for the... No, he doesn't, because he doesn't have mana. Never mind. Mango comes out onto him, but it's a little bit too late to actually make that play happen. But if he had the mana at the start of that, I think they could have found that kill. They're going to go for it anyway, though, but Oscar, good stop. Matthew not dead yet, but the slow comes in from the enchant. Oscar tries for the body block, but Gustavo may have not been able to get in there for the damage, but Husky was able to connect, and Matthew will still go down. So Oscar, good defensive effort, just not enough to actually save his teammate. Go for Angel up top. Do they have the damage for this, though? Angel's kind of holding his ground. Panda's now making his way over, and yeah, this one's going to break apart. And this is, again, what I sort of mentioned earlier on. They can do a hell of a lot against Panda. You actually see them dropping him low right now, but Angel's just a tougher target for them to hit and move. You gotta be careful he doesn't actually get taken down here. Angel's just occasionally coming in looking for the Lucent Beams, but it looks like eventually they will be able to find that kill, but it's just not the one that they wanted initially. But Angel... Gotcha! You need to be so careful right now. There's a Fade Bolt at level 2, and may very well be enough for the kill, so Angel's got to sort of fall back a little bit here and make sure he doesn't get picked off. But Matthew has rotated his way over, and oh, okay. Matthew does it himself. Thought Angel was going to be able to get in there to maybe snag that one, but if you're the Snapfire there, better safe than sorry. Don't let Moo maybe throw out some sort of last-second fissure, so... They will take the kill. They turn that into a trade-off. Meanwhile, down bot, Oscar going in for that stomp. Dark Mako actually TP'd in here as well, but he needs the flame break. It's not skilled up, however. So they're just going to have to try and outrun Costabile for the lasso. And actually, if he'd have kept going, he would have gotten it, but he sees Gunner TPing in. The duel, though, does come in, but that's a centaur. That's not a duel you'll easily win. Now they get the lasso into place. Oscar, though, may very well still end up dying, but Dark Mako doesn't have the damage to actually kill Gunner. He is able to get himself away, press the attack coming in, even the slow from Husky being deployed. And this bat, you're now stuck in no man's land. He's going to go for something, looking to push onto Husky. He's got 6 stacks of napalm, but look at Costabile able to get down that stun. Dark Mako still chasing. They will purge away the napalm. Gunner, do not die there. He is very low, but he's able to back off in time. And for Zoomers, I mean, it was not exactly planned by any means, but they respond so well to that aggression. They get Oscar, excuse me, they get Oscar, they get Dark Mago, and they really didn't lose anything.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Illusion.
The only downside there is that Gunnar wasn't able to win the duel, but I mean, getting 2 core kills and not dying at all on that Legion Commander, I think is going to be a fair enough trade at this point in the game. So, 4 Zoomers are feeling pretty confident. Matthew now, okay, looks like he is going to be able to just cross over to the river. Gunnar sort of was looking to cut him off, but not going to have that opportunity. But at this point, 4 Zoomers, they're starting to rotate a little bit here. Husky can make his way up top. You do have the LC coming along as well, but they're going to be running into a trio themselves on the other side. Immediately purges away the slow. There's going to be the duel. Panda has the Nightmare, but he doesn't actually get it off in time there. And now Panda actually sticks around a little bit too long. The Fissure locks him down, but okay, they're not going to get too greedy there. That may have been for the best. Angel was farming nearby, and you would rather not force the Luna to join that fight because things could go a little bit roughly for you. But Gunnar gets the kill, gets his first duel win, and 4 Zoomers are in a position to maybe get a little bit of a push onto the tower as well with the illusions and that controlled creep. So Tier 1 gonna come under attack, and there's no one right now for Thunder Predator who's in a solid position to defend it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh man, Z-Freak. And that was the Stampede used there as well for no gain whatsoever. 90-second cooldown. That's just faster reaction times for Z-Freak. The second he hears that Stampede, he just says absolutely not. Gets the lift off, and oh, okay. He steals a level 1 double edge. That's really not going to be a factor whatsoever, but keeping himself alive, burning the Stampede, going to be more than worth it. And now, okay, Husky not quite going to have the same escapability over on the other side of the map as Dark Mago does take him down, but I don't think you're really too bothered by that one. It's just unfortunate that they give up the kill to Dark Mago, who now has the Boots of Travel online. He's looking for the BKB afterwards, so very much interested in Dark Mago here, just getting into the fight, being able to connect with that lasso onto whatever target they need.
Should look to their middle tower.
Gunnar very interestingly went for the armlet as his sort of first major item, so we'll see. Actually, he didn't toggle it on there, but okay, I was going to say it wouldn't matter, but it kind of did matter. They do get the kill, but if the armlet's on, maybe you have the damage to get the duel win. So this is always kind of the thing if you're the LC, right? If you go for this armlet, it's another thing that you need to sort of prep for yourself before you make the jump in. At least they get the kill, but now, oh, the lasso coming in. Oscar's going to be there for the double edge as well. Into the hook stop, keeping the stun on that LC. Gunner will be taken down. Meanwhile, the Rubik, okay, he stole the hook stop, but Dark Mage was actually chasing him down, but there's that stop coming into play. Dark Mage not able to continue the chase. Husky now comes in, looking for that slowdown with the enchant, but the Fiend's Grip is going to be deployed. Mu has been locked down. No chance for the ult coming out just yet. They get the hook stop onto him as well, into the double edge. That will be enough to take Mu out of the fight, but after Sable pushing in, the Stampede, though, going to allow Dark Mage to escape. The stun still connects, but it's not enough damage to kill, and now with Angel into the fight, they're going to pop the Eclipse, Costabile will fall, and for Zoomers, this just feels a little bit panicky, ET, and they're just going to lose everyone involved.
Wow.
He's going to go for the duel onto Oscar. That's not really the best of targets, but hey, okay. He's got the damage to get it, but it may very well cost him here. Angel's going to continue to hit. Panda just says, no, forget that. I'm coming in with the brain sap, gets the kill. Nightmare now onto Husky, and that should allow him to set up for another one. Good fissure from Mu, but Angel gets it with the Lucent Beam. But now Gustavo respawning, pushing in. The Beyond Rift is there into the Chaos Bolt. They stun up Matthew. They will take him down, but Angel was able to finish off the tower, and now Dark Mako with that Flame Break pushes Gustavo back into the fire. This is getting very awkward for both sides. I think it's Thunder Predator's cue to leave at this stage. They got what they wanted. They took the fight. They took the tower. Don't get too greedy here, especially with heroes on the 4 Zoomer side starting to respawn.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, that little bit of extra damage coming in from an angle that you weren't really anticipating at all for 4 Zoomers. So they get outmaneuvered, they get outplayed, and now they are the team playing from behind. Kill count at least is evened up for them, but, well, kills don't always matter quite as much in terms of the momentum. You see all 3 of those cores with Thunder Predator sitting in the top 4, and it's a pretty decent margin, actually. I mean, Gunner's only a couple hundred gold behind, but you take a look at Mu, he's getting close to that Agnum Scepter, and once he picks that up, sure, maybe things shift around a little bit in terms of his effectiveness, but he is still a little ways away from that, and while he farms, his teammate's gonna get burned out here. Husky picked off in the top lane. He was just trying to split push things out as much as possible, but Mago is able to lock him down, and now if you're Thunder Predator, this is, I think, a pivotal moment of the game for them. Mu's still looking for items. You're still looking for that BKB on the LC. Costabile is sort of in a similar position. The cores on 4 Zoomers aren't quite ready to fully commit to those large-scale engagements. So if you're Thunder Predator, you can either push for those fights and try to force 4 Zoomers into it, or if they're really not willing to fight, now is when you can start taking control of the map. Now is when Angel can act as that battering ram, and you see him going to work looking for the tier 1 top already.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant's top tower is under Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Invisibility. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Which direction do they want to go in, though? They've got to sort of pick east or west, and it looks like it'll be east, but it's a little bit too late on the decision. Mu was able to TP out. Husky is far enough away where they won't immediately catch up to him, and now you've also kind of missed your opening to maybe just try and push down to tier 2. Your creep wave is not really... well, not really cooperating, so don't quite have that option available to them. And actually, okay. Creep wave pushed all the way into the bottom lane, managed to get the tier 1 tower there. So, 4 Zoomers They get themselves the tower. They're going to smoke up as 5 now, looking to push their way through that south side jungle, and Oscar's going to pop most of that smoke. They're still looking, though, for the Luna, who actually wants to fight. The Eclipse is going to come out. They're trying to push for Mu, and, well, they're not going to get it now. I think he might just want to back off at this point, but Gustavo wants in. He's going to go. The BKB, though, will be activated. Angel, though, gets caught by the duel with the Beam Script. It's in from Panda, locking things down initially, but the Phaser comes out. That's going to break that up, but Gunner still takes way too much damage. Angel will bring him down, and now they've got the lasso onto Gustavo, pushing him, or pulling him, rather, into the fight. They'll finish him off with the DOT, and yeah, for Zoomers, they've just got to run for their lives. Mu is not going to get out, though. He will be taken down, and the only survivors are the 2 supports.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Gotcha.
The wages of fear.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You're dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
You're dead.
Good duel there onto Oscar. They're going to be able to bring him down. Gunner gets the win, and they cancel the TP. Angel not going to get himself away. This is a massive kill for them, and Costabile is the one to get it as well.
Try harder.
Okay. Very nicely done. TP's in there, gets the last hit, and 4 Zoomers are going to just pull a little bit of the that momentum back into their own hands.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
We hear that they really need to try and get going a little bit here, but that fight is going to break out. They go for the duel onto the Bat Rider, but Gunner, he is taking a beating here. He is not going to lose the duel, but he will still fall. Echo Slam out from Mu, though. It's just not enough damage. Z-Freak will fall. I guess they get Yeah, they get Matthew, but this just is not going well. Mu gets picked off. Husky's on the run. Meanwhile, Costabile trying to get a little bit sneaky. Okay, nope, they see it. Napalm is going to sort of come in handy there, so that CK is not getting himself out. Even if he could go for the TP, he doesn't have the BKB to protect it, so he's just going to have to try and outrun him, but that's not going to happen. Foot stop into Flame Break knocks him back, and just when you thought 4 Zoomers were maybe looking to get a little bit more aggressive and confident, I mean, they are aggressive, just maybe not in the way that they wanted. Gunner starts that off with the duel, but there really didn't seem to be a whole lot of backup for him once he threw it down.
Tower is under attack.
Where are you going? Power.
Oh, he's gonna make him chase for it a little bit, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's still a kill for Dark Mago. Honestly, if not for the shard there giving him the second flame break, I'm not sure he would have been able to get that easily. The first flame break did miss as the Enchantress sort of turned around, and I don't know, who knows what happens beyond that point, but 2 flame breaks makes it easy to make the connection happen, and Husky does get picked off. Meanwhile, Angel, he's just continuing to build up, makes his way into his opponent's jungle. I believe the Scotty is, yeah, just about done for him. So, I mean, if the Luna picks up the Scotty, then really, how much can you do here? The maneuverability of the Legion Commander and the Chaos Knight suddenly takes a nosedive. They're not really going to be able to push their way into these fights. A lot of that sort of sustainability for them will be taken away as well. So, just feels like it's going to get rough for them to sort of force their way into these engagements. The CK is at least looking for a BKB that will at least be somewhat useful. Gunner's in a similar position. I just don't know if they're going to pick up those items in time to prevent Thunder Predator from pushing into the next fight, especially if they can do so with this Aegis in their hands.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You see Thunder Predator with the Aegis now grouping up, looking for the tower push. Scotty finished off for Angel, so push forward, and if you're 4 Zoomers, you don't really win this race right now. Somebody's got to come back to defend the high ground. You do see pretty much everybody actually now TPing their way back over, so they're going to look to mount some sort of defense move. He's got the Echo. He's going to try and push in there initially, but they've got the lasso. They're going to focus all the way away. The Eclipse now comes out as well, and that's going to be the CK just blown up right away. Z-Freak dead as well, and his defense is not looking great. Gunner's going to fall. Moo dead too. Oh, boy. And I don't know about that pause. That's
You're dead.
slightly suspicious, maybe, but whatever. Angel does DC, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt, I suppose. But at this stage of your 4 Zoomers, what exactly do you do here? You have lost this fight, at least the first round of it, but I'm not sure there can be a second round. You do have some buybacks, but you don't have one on the CK, so you're buying back on everybody and looking for what? An Echo Slam, maybe a duel from the LC, but that's only going to connect onto a single target, so not really sure what the game plan is here, but they are sort of facing desperation. Gunner buys back, Moo will return as well, but look at Oscar going in for the stun, connecting onto 2. Z-Freak, though, buys back as well. All the while, Angel went after the racks, but they will get 1 kill. There we go. Should get 1 kill. The duel comes in, Oscar will go down, but all the while they're going after the racks. That was an Echo. Committed on Stark Mago there from Moo, but they just don't have the follow-up. They miss with the fissure. Moo just can't really seem to lock anyone down, and now with Matthew coming over, yeah, this one's looking like it's just about done. Gunner falls, Z-Freak dead a second time. Moo is just running around outside of the base, but he's running in the fire from Dark Mago, so well, he will be finished off, and I don't really know what else that they have. They've lost the entire top lane of racks. They committed about 3 buybacks there and still didn't win the fight. They don't even get through the Aegis on the Luna, so realistically speaking, Thunder Predator can just do that exact play again in the middle lane.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Just ease of execution, really. As you said, they can farm better, they can push better. They've got a little bit more sort of lockdown for these team fights, so just everything seems to go their way when it does come down to those bigger engagements. As a tier 2 bot, yeah, gonna be finished off here. It's gonna take maybe an extra moment or 2 with the backdoor protection, but free play is coming slowly but surely. And once they take this, how much time left on that Aegis? Still over a minute and a half, so realistically, they can keep going. Freak Wave's going to come up, the tower will fall, they can threaten the high ground, and now for 4 Zoomers, you have to do this all over again without the benefit of the buybacks this time around to fall back on.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
In, Oscar goes, able to get off a very nice shot that sets up for the lasso. Husky falls, Gunner dead as well, and that's just going to fall apart. Z-Freak will be taken down. They got the Fiend's Grip onto Move, so he can't contribute, can't throw out the ult here until the very end, and the GG will be called. Thunder Predator just handling business here in game 2, and yeah, as you said, ET, 4 Zoomers, they went with a plan, it just didn't really work out for them in terms of, well, multiple different aspects. They couldn't farm as well, they couldn't fight as well, and we see the results.
Such a limited imagination you have. Useless here.
For radiant forces. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant to their bottom tower.
Bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Look to their middle tower.
It is it now.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shadows, take
Killing spree! Dire should look to their top tower. The Dire glyph is now active.
Such a
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant should look to their top tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is no more. Dire should look to their top tower.
Invisibility.
Oh my.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To restore the void within.
Vanish.
Such technique.
They had that chance.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As always by ET, and ET, simple, straightforward combo to start Mars and Snapfire.
Gyrocopter!
Yeah, they just favor it so significantly in the hands of Michael in that sort of position for roll, and if the gyrocopter does end up switching into a core position, Michael plays the Coddle most of the time, but not exclusively. There is also the possibility that they swing A onto that hero and try something in Michael's hands that could be a little bit more aggressive if the draft sort of calls for that later on down the line. So that flexibility, definitely something we've seen from Infamous pretty consistently. But as of right now, not 100% sure what the call is going to be for that gyrocopter as we move into phase 2 of the bans. Mostly core focused here. See the Queen of Pain and the Faceless Void banned out by Infamous. Simply 2 base started with the Bat, but they will now double back for that Nyx Assassin, and now, well, yeah, the Nyx Assassin ban has to come out because you're not 100% sure that the Coddle and the Gyro are going to be where you would initially sort of suspect. see really what direction they look to go in for Boris. For now, though, well, they sort of double back to the middle lane to round out those phase 2 bans. They started with the Bad Rider, the Nyx Assassin gets sort of sandwiched in, but the Ember Spirit ban coming out on the back end of that second phase. So, well, it feels like they're kind of leaning towards the Showercopter being more Lumiere's hero, so now they're looking at a Lone's pool, trying to make sure that he doesn't get anybody who's going to be that sort of dynamic playmaking hero. So that goes away, the Ember Spirit out, and of course Infamous's own ban on the Queen of Pain sort of serving similar purposes. So a lot of emphasis on some of those highly mobile mid laners. 2-base, though, starting off the second phase of picks with the Ogre. So the increase in popularity for the Ogre sort of continues here.
Silencer.
Oh, okay. Timbersaw making his first appearance here at Pro Series 9, a hero that honestly had been sort of drifting away from a lot of teams' overall draft strategies, but it is certainly a hero that Sacred knows what to do with, is very comfortable with, and he can do a lot of damage. That has been something for a lot of these teams so far here in Pro Series 9 that's been a little bit lacking. That damage from the offlane position has been sort of harder to come by. A lot of the times it hasn't mattered much because those offlaners still have the lockdown to make up for it. Now you sort of take that in the exact opposite direction. The Timbersaw has almost no lockdown whatsoever other than his own itemization, but he's going to hit pretty hard, and he's going to be 9 times out of 10 a relatively durable frontline hero as well. Yep. Oh, wow. Missed it as well. Oops. Yeah, a little less likely. It sure as hell would be fun, but not really sure how they slot that one in there. So they've got a lot of time to think about this. The one hero I know for sure that we don't want to see at this point, just because of Alone's track record on it, is the Mid Viper. There were some dark days. I believe that was with Alone's previous team where they kept throwing him on that mid Viper, and I mean, to his credit, he did everything in his power. It's just there was only so much the mid Viper could do, and that is certainly not a Viper. That is a Dawnbreaker last pick, at least on Infamous's side, not last pick overall, but now, how do they want to do this? Does the Dawnbreaker simply go mid, or do you maybe put the Timbersaw there and run the Dawnbreaker at the 3? That feels a little weird, but is that? I think that might be like, I was gonna say the Warhammer skin or something, but I'm not even sure. It's very weird. But yeah, so what do we got here? It is Lumiere on the Dawnbreaker. Alone will play the Gyro, and Sacred will be the Timbersaw. So, well, to be honest, ETI, I have no idea, at least on a sort of pro level, what a Position 1 Dawnbreaker really does. Seen it in pubs, but you've seen everything in pubs to a certain extent. You can't really take too much from those experiences, but it just feels like over on the 2-base side, they've got something that feels a little less complicated. Maybe you have some durability concerns with someone like the Lina, but for the most part, it feels like they've got the nice mix of damage, lockdown, really everything that they're going to need for a lot of these fights. Just feels like the 2-base lineup, they've got a lot going for them. And also worth noting, you were talking about that Ogre. In terms of aggressive opportunities, we aren't really sure exactly how much he'll be able to effectively find. But even if he's not making rotations, even if he's not necessarily being that active, you've got Bloodlust with a Morphling and a Lina. So if you are close to basically any of your core heroes, you are going to be buffing up some big right clickers.
Doesn't it?
Maybe later on in the match. Mr. Jeans on the Lina doesn't start with that right click power, but eventual adaptation pretty much every time we see that hero in the middle lane.
You need to work on your skill.
Like
You
us.
need to work on your skill.
Business man up my life!
Why, thank you.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
You almost had that.
Gonna have to... Oh, maybe not constantly be pushing for those fights, but at least be looking for it often enough to keep things,
30 seconds
as you said,
to
a
battle.
little bit up tempo. So, shall see. But we do have some slightly different warning spots than we've been seeing for most of this event. 2Base dropping one here in the bottom lane. They get a nice bit of vision over the lane itself and a little bit over the river too. Doesn't quite get into the camp, although if they cut down one of those trees, that could be different. But over in the middle lane, Benjaz is going to get jumped in on. They managed to stun him up, and Sacred in there with the level 1 Whirling Death. That is not usually the sort of skill build for him, but he wanted the kill, and they needed that last bit of damage. They do manage to make it happen. So first blood goes their way. That's, I think, the second time now that they've team-tipped Benjaz in the first minute, so, trying to get in his head a little bit, but they got first blood. Now, well, let's see how this position 1 Dawnbreaker sort of plays out the lane. At least Lumiere's got A in the lane with him, so this silencer is going to be so very obnoxious, as we always sort of say when he gets picked up, but, well, he has to be careful as well. Sure, yeah, this Arcane Curse is going to be very annoying. The last words could come in as well, but if you step, like, the slightest bit out of position, you are going to have a spear stun, you're going to have the cookies coming in onto you, so, well, he's got to try and balance that out. You want to go for that aggression to help out Lumiere, but you need to play it safe for yourself as well. Lumiere just jumps in, and yeah, Benjaz is the one who's got to try and fall back. He is going to be able to survive it, and okay. He said A had to be a little bit careful, but if Lumiere's there to back him up, then that turns into a bit of a different situation. Very nicely done by Infamous here, but actually, okay. They find a kill on Mr. Dean's mid, but there's still a fight up top, so we'll keep the camera there. As Witch dropping low, he's trying to get one last hit on Bay with a Fairy Fire comes through, and the Spear will miss as well. So Witch falls. Lumiere gets the kill, and then in that middle lane alone, through some sort of weird witchcraft, got a solo kill onto the Lina. Straight kills for Infamous there, and yeah, I didn't even think we would really need to look to the middle lane for quite some time, because there wasn't supposed to be much happening, but, well, doubtful that Alone will necessarily be able to do it again, because I think, as you said, that's just some extenuating circumstances. Mr. Jeans took a gamble on trying to take the missile down, so looks like this time around, yeah, the missile's coming in, Mr. Jeans will sort of back himself up under the tower, so one mistake is a setback. Don't allow it to become sort of back-to-back mistakes that would just hand-load the lane. In terms of the last hit counts here, Alone pretty much even with the Lina. So not a whole lot for him to complain about at this point. Meanwhile, looking bot, Empyrean, he's taking a little bit of damage, but this is one slight issue with this duo. The Timbersaw and the Collar, there's a lot of burst potential there, but they have really no significant lockdown to work with. So you're reliant on Boris and Empyrean maybe stepping too far forward and getting run down by something like the Timber Chain play. Other than that, I don't really know if they can keep anyone locked down long enough to actually find a kill.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
You still have all the durability at least, so that's going to allow him to sort of stay in the lane, but yeah, you just don't do as much damage. You can't quite get as aggressive, and you see actually at this point, Michael kind of playing off of that durability. You saw him just rotate out of the lane for a little bit. Would not be surprised if we see him continuing to try and sort of stack up these camps, create a little bit more for the gyrocopter to potentially fall back on, and really just leave the Timbersaw to his own devices. He does not have to be overly concerned with this bottom lane. This duo of Empyrean and Boris, as of right now, just don't really have the means to just chunk him down. Kind of a stalemate in that bottom lane, and Michael, yeah, I wonder really what else he's gonna do here. I mean, he's just sticking around. He'll spam out the waves, try and get some damage onto the Lina. He uses the chakra magic onto the gyrocopter, so honestly that might just be the play for him moving forward, especially considering Mr. Jeans has just sort of bailed out of this lane, moving into the jungle to farm, so this might be their opportunity to try and push for the tower. They've got the siege creep here, so they can get some nice damage onto it. I don't know if they're going to take it right this moment, especially with heroes rotating their way over, but it's a lot of damage for zero risk. I say zero risk. Hold on. Here comes Widge and Mr. Jeans, and Empyrean's rotating his way over as well. Maybe they can get the angle onto alone. Oh my god, Empyrean just getting blown up there by the damage. The homing missile will connect, so he's just maybe a second or two too early there. Widge and Mr. Jeans were not in a position to follow it up, so you do push them off the tower. That's going to be the silver lining, but that's going to allow Infamous another kill. Good play in with the cookie into the spear stun, and the rebuke is going to be there to finish things off. So A does get taken down. That's the first Infamous hero to fall here, and there was a TP in from Alone, but at this point they don't really have the numbers to do this. The homing missile is going to track down Widge, but Alone, you are marching into about 3 or 4 heroes. This is not a good call. Lumiere, though, is going to try and get in there with the Solar Guardian there, hoping to turn this around, but there's that Laguna. Alone dropped low. He will be finished, but Lumiere is really trying to make him pay for it. Widge taken out. Benjis falls as well. Michael comes in with the Illuminate, and
should look to their bottom
I think that's going to be enough to dissuade them from going any further. But with A coming in, maybe Alone look to go for round 2. They are going to push their way forward. Empyrean getting hit up. He's going to try to throw out the stun into that slow, but that Illuminate, it just does too much damage. Empyrean dropped down. Lumiere gets the kill. For 2 base, I don't really know anymore. I don't think this is the point where you want to keep charging. Widge does TP in for the bottle refill, but Alina's just going to back away. In the meantime, Infamous are still kind of hanging out on this high ground. Okay. Yeah. It's a good bait if Benjis is a little bit closer, but without that sort of gap being closed, your arena never comes into play, and yep, it's really just starting to rack up the kills here. 8 kills in 8 minutes, a 2k net worth lead, so just about everything is going their way. You've got Lumiere incredibly involved. He's got 5 kills and an assist at this point, so this is not what we normally see from Lumiere. He's normally put on a much more farming-oriented hero, but no. Put him on the Dawnbreaker, things sort of change. He wants to get involved earlier on, and we're able to find quite a few kills for him.
seeks resolution. Radiant have fortified their
They're
structures
looking
against
to
attack.
continue putting this pressure on. So tier 1 tower just taking the hits alone with a double damage rune is just going to move in, and
Radiant's middle
this
tower
is not a situation you want to defend this. Mr. Jeans would be alone at the moment, and
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
they're just going to let it go. Tower will be taken. Simply 2-base starting to lose a little bit of ground early, and now, as you were mentioning, if Sacred takes the tier 1 down in the bottom lane, then a lot of map control goes to Infamous much earlier than I think Simply 2-base were anticipating. So they already are in a position where Boris may have to clear out because the rotations are starting to come in, and if he doesn't leave now, he's not going to have any backup for a potential fight.
For enemies. Radiant's Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
No!
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Yes, bounty.
Dire should look to their top tower.
And while they were getting that kill into the top lane of Port 2-base, they did have to sacrifice their own tier 1 down bot, as Sacred was able to get that. Now we see him keeping up top, looking to defend that tier 1 tower, getting in onto Benjaz initially, and yeah, the spear has got to be deployed just to sort of keep him at arm's length. So trading out A for a tower, very much going to be okay for that Infamous side. So they've got the potential to take that control of the map now. We'll see whether they can actually execute that properly and really keep 2-base in a weaker position. As you said, 2-base just kind of want to draw the game out a little bit, but if they're losing all of these farming opportunities across the map, they're going to be in a significantly weaker position to actually pull that off as a low. He's got hit up, he's trapped inside, but that is a nice, oh man, the global into Lumiere, jumping forward with the Solar Guardian as well, so there really just is no combo out from the 2-base side as Benjaz will be taken down. They're trying to get onto Empyrean as well. Sacred's coming in for the angle, looking to cut off that Ogre, and they will be able to drop him too. So they don't get onto Mr. Jeans, but honestly, I don't think you care too much about that, considering 2-base were the ones to start that fight. That global silence just entirely turns the fight on its head.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Dire should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's top tower is no more.
Sending the Mortimer Kisses in, though, yeah, that's going to drop a couple heroes low, but they don't have any follow-up right now because they're trying to get in on the Sacred. This is a very tanky Timber, though. He is not going down just yet, even though Laguna being committed, but Sacred is actually still not dead. They need this kill. And, I mean, eventually they do get it. Sacred fell, rather. A did die as well, but he managed to deny himself to neutral creep, so at least he doesn't give up any gold. And if you're 2-based, okay, you found yourself a kill there, but by the time that fight starts, Infamous had taken pretty much the entirety of that Ancient stack.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Bounty.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
How does this fight go? They start him off with a stun, the Ignite comes out, so nope, there's Lumiere jumping in. Solar Guardian, Benjaz has to try and get away. He dropped his own arena here, but Lumiere, well, he can't actually dash out of it, so he's still trapped in there for a moment, but they will continue this chase. Benjaz has to try and get away. He's able to dodge the shotgun at least, but they're just not going to give up on this. They continue to push forward. Empyrean tries to send in the Ignite, hoping to help out, and Benjaz, I mean, he's not dead yet, but eventually he will fall. And now with Michael joining this engagement, the rest of 2-base may want to leave, but they're not going to be able to. Alone and A come in from the south. They take Witch down first, they get the global so that Boris can't get away, and they just completely clean that one up. 4 kills, and now well, I was going to say a chance to push onto a tower, but I don't really know if they want to group up for that tier 2 push. Sacred's doing it by himself right now, and yeah, the rest of the lineup is looking for farm in the west side jungle. But the fact remains, Infamous continue to put the pressure on, and off the back of those kills, they're just trying to take more control of the map.
Invisibility.
Yeah, this is, well, like you said, a strategy that it feels like they've put a lot of practice into. Lumiere at the 1 is just sort of hitting every possible timing, 6-0 and 4, and your mid gyrocopter. I mean, if we want to talk about sort of unexpected plays, it started with that first kill onto the Lina just in the 1v1. So he's been so active, he's been so effective, and now they are looking for a little bit more to get the last word onto Mr. Jeans. They're going to slow him up with the chakram as well. Here comes Lumiere in with that Solar Guardian, and Mr. Jeans, I mean, he's just got nowhere to go. He's got no plan here. Without any sort of BKB, it's just no way out. He just gets run down, and no one on the side of 2-base was in a position to really catch up to help out, and now Widge may actually get jumped in on as well. They're going to hit him up with a brief slow there, and now alone. Look at this, gets the angle once again, in onto Benjaz with the call down. They're going to burn their way through that Mars pretty damn quickly. And, I mean, you said it, this feels so much like the Infamous that we've sort of grown used to seeing. They're confident, they're so efficient, and once they sort of smell that blood in the water, they just don't take their foot off the gas at all.
A welcome boost.
Yeah, this is, I don't know. Without that sort of shotgun combo, they're not going to be able to just burst their way through anybody. Boris just can't do it with the right clicks right now, so it is a bit of a rough situation. Normally, this is where we'd maybe look to the Lina to sort of pick up the slack damage-wise, but Mr. Jean still hasn't quite finished that BKB. Once he picks that up, then we can start seeing a little bit more in the way of itemization towards direct damage, but they're just a little ways behind, actually more than a little ways behind their opponents right now, but that is keeping them from going toe-to-toe. They don't really want these fights at the moment, and look at Sacred. He's just going to keep on going. We saw him top earlier on. He's not going to be there now to try and defend this tier 1 tower, but the tower is basically dead anyway. 3 HP. It wouldn't really matter if Sacred was there or not, so might as well bring him around to the bottom lane, try and soak up some tower damage, and if they can get the tier 2 here, this would be pretty big, but Sacred doesn't really do a lot of damage to that tower, but his teammates, they're in a position to help him out, and especially if they actually realize that Boris is here, this could be huge.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Dire should look to their top tower.
Bounty!
problem is, Alone is still sitting on that double damage rune that he was able to pick up, so once the kisses end, Infamous to just go right back in. So if you're two-based, yeah, I mean, it was a nice play, but it's just not really going to matter. Sean will still fall.
Mortality!
And Alone was the one to pick up the Aegis. So you've got 2 lives now on that gyrocopter. It's just so tough for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And Infamous just took the tier 2 tower down bot, and it would not take too much effort from them to simply sort of shift that push over towards the middle lane as well. So objectives sort of going their way. They take the outpost here in the south side jungle as well, so they continue to just take so much more control of the map. And two-based, you've got Boris out in the north side jungle. He is farming up. That's good for them, but he's the only one right now who can really afford to do that. The rest of the team has to be close enough together where they could potentially defend themselves if they get jumped in on. So map very much shrinking for that two-base side, whereas Infamous are really just sort of spreading out and trying to absorb as much farm as they possibly can. Comes out, they're going to lose the 2 supports. The cores are at least able to fall back, but Alone, really? Is he? My god, yeah, okay, he's going all the way in. The call down is going to be there, and Mr. G is just barely certain. No, he doesn't. He will not survive at all. Alone does bring him down. Thought he was going to be able to make it back to the fountain, but well, now your Lena's dead. 40 seconds on the sideline. No buyback. Alone did have to use the Aegis for that, and now it would appear Sacred will be dying. He got a little too close to the fountain there for my liking, but even with Sacred going down, Infamous still have to feel pretty good right now. They have lost the Aegis though, so they don't want to stick around for too long, but oh my god, Benjas jumps in, loses about 3/4 of his health in the first 2 seconds, and Lumiere was able to bring him down, but Boris is still trying to fight. They get the murder kisses out there as well, so Lumiere is going to be taken down, and Infamous now have to back away. Alone, he can still do a fair bit of damage, but without those other cores, they aren't going to be able to necessarily protect him. That will bring an end to it. So if you're Infamous, I mean, you did kill the Lena, but you also had 2 heroes basically dive past tier 4s, and you didn't really get too much in terms of objectives afterwards. So I think maybe they got a little bit ahead of themselves on that one, but they're not really going to be suffering too much even with those couple of losses. Is going to come in with the Solar Guardian. They want the quick kill onto Widge. They will get it. The Global Silence will now be deployed. Lena, well, has the BKB, so Mr. Jeans is going to be able to continue to fight. Throws out the Laguna. Lumiere is going to be forced to fall back, but really, Sacred just continues to be on that front line. He helps them get the kill onto Empyrean, but with that BKB TP out, Mr. Jeans will be able to escape. However, those are the kind of fights, if you're Infamous, they can just sort of take those. It is a little bit risky still, but at any moment, Lumiere can just sort of push in and you were already having trouble getting through Sacred in terms of his HP. If you have to deal with both Sacred and Lumiere at the same time, it just feels insanely difficult for them to actually be able to break through.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This will provide.
I think Michael, yeah, he did. He just finished off an Ags on the Keeper of the Light, so that Will-O-Wisp is going to be available moving into these next fights, and that's something that the two-base lineup really, as of right now, doesn't seem particularly well equipped to deal with. They do have some attack speed heroes, Boris and Mr. Jeans, who could take it down quickly, but that is assuming that they shift their focus entirely over to taking that Will-O-Wisp down within the first couple of seconds of the fight, and if they do so, well, then you're not dealing any damage to those heroes. So interesting to see how they deal with that distraction. In the meantime, Alone is going to push his way up onto the high ground once again. They're looking for that tier 3 tower, and as of right now, Witch is the only one back here to defend this, so they need to buy a little bit of time, see if they want to TP anybody up here, down here rather, but nobody's really coming in just yet. Empyrean has made his way over, but the two supports can't do it alone. We'll see what they can do, how much further they can draw it out, see how much farm the Morphling is going to be able to pick up for himself. Because, hey, look at this. This is your position 5 silencer. He's just sort of charging forward because he knows no one's going to turn onto him, and with Sacred coming, they could just win that fight as Empyrean gets taken down. And they just have so much control right now. And what's going on down bot? Alone? Well, you can't really do anything to the Lina now, but that forces another BKB usage, puts that on cooldown. You stop the rat play once again, and it's all sort of coming down to two base getting pushed further and further back onto their own side, and now Alone has actually got a Scotty of his own. With the spear, though, now Alone is going to start punishing him. They actually did push Bendis forward with the cookie, but I don't know about this one. Global Silence now comes in from A. Lumiere jumps in with the Solar Guardian. They're trying to get onto Mr. Jeans. The BKB is still not available for another 20 seconds, but they're at least able to get it back to the fountain. Boris will now make their retreat as well, or maybe he won't. Will-O-Wisp comes in. Rage is going to actually burn through it pretty quickly with the Shredder, but Empyrean cannot be saved. They will lose the Ogre. He's dead for 30. No buyback available, and while they were trying to make that fight happen, the entire bottom lane of Rax gets picked off. So Infamous got the objective that they wanted, but now they have to defend Sacred. He is getting absolutely blown up, and Two-Base have the first kill that they need, but they've got to be able to deal with Alone here as well. You see them pushing their way forward, trying to put damage onto Lumiere at the same time. Unfortunately, it would appear they're not going to be able to get either of those kills just yet. Maybe they can get onto A, though. They will be able to stun lock him.
Silence.
They do find that kill, but Alone will finish his TP out. Lumiere should just be walking away and goes back for the quickening charm there, but they're able to pull back with the majority of their lineup. But if you were 2-based, you needed something, right? Some sort of silver lining. You find a couple of kills. It's just that it comes at the cost of the entire bottom lane of Rexus.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a rough situation. There's no getting around that, but 2-base do see a path forward in terms of trying to find some success here, but this is going to make that path a little bit harder to walk. Roshan is being taken, and there really is no attempt to be made by 2-base in terms of contesting that. Lumiere
To rise again.
actually, Lumiere did not grab it. Alone grabbed both the Aegis and the Shard, I believe, so shifting a lot more focus onto the gyrocopter sort of as we go, which isn't to say that Lumiere is not being given anything. He's still got the highest net worth, so he continues to find farm. It's just they're trying to bring Alone up as well in terms of being being that bigger damage dealing hero. In, Chakram deployed as well. He should still be able to make it back though. Yeah. Cookie's gonna come in to push him. It's just a little bit further, but Alone, I mean, he's still going, but he did just get clipped by the stun. Didn't actually take him down though. There is a stolen home, or not a stolen, but a Morph's homing missile that connects into the Laguna. So there's your first life down for the gyrocopter. And I mean, they got that really for nothing. I mean, yeah, okay, Laguna has to be used. You do commit the Morph, but neither one of those abilities are really going to be down for all that long, and all of a sudden your gyrocopter lost that second life.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
That is one hell of a jump. The global silence comes in as well. The Lena's in trouble, and the Lena's dead. Mr. Jeans just didn't have the backup there. His teammates could not move over in time. Meanwhile, he's just going to die in the call out. Horus is losing all his HP as well. He's trying to shit dash trees, but it's just not going to be enough. He will fall. Horus immediately has to buy back, but his teammates are just getting picked off continuously. Alone does eventually end up dying as Ben just sort of lays out for that kill, but it costs him his own life, and I don't really know if there's any defensive capabilities left here. Waging Boris are the only heroes alive, and Infamous very much looking like they're going to get a second lane of Rax here as Period, and though will commit his buyback, so the Ogre's at least back into the fight, but I don't think his presence is enough to really stop this. Okay, Boris is coming in, morphed himself into that Dawnbreaker, but that Will-O-Wisp just keeps on sort of shutting down that initial play. And there's really just nothing left for them to do. They've lost the middle lane of Rax. Infamous will now back themselves out, and just 2-based. You see them sort of going in, you see them attempting to make these plays. It's just every time they go for it, it just doesn't seem like they have a response. If the initial sort of jump in doesn't work, then there's just nothing left for them to do. distract him, but there's just no one there. He gets picked off. No BKB. He was working towards it, but that's now a problem. He used his buyback in the last fight, so he is down for quite a lot of time. 100 seconds on the sideline, and this could be Infamous's opportunity to push in for that final lane of racks. They are trying to surge their way forward. Widge taking a lot of damage right now, but he is going to be able to get himself back into the base, but it feels like that push from Infamous is still coming no matter what. As Imperium actually outside of the base here as well. The Glimmer Cape is going to try to get him back in, but he's still getting slowed up by the Chakram. The Global Silence will now be used. Imperium is going to die. Mr. Jeans popped the BKB, so he's trying to fight his way through this with the Satanic, but it's just not going to be enough. Once it wears off, he just doesn't have that durability. Mr. Jeans will fall. Benjess is going to die here as well, and I mean, they get alone, but yeah, it's just not enough, and the GG will be called there. Simply 2 base will throw in the towel. They did a decent job of sort of drawing this one out after falling significantly behind in the earlier stages, but they needed so much more to actually mount that comeback.
Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban. It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick.
All right, here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back one last time to the BTS Series 9. We are ready to get underway here with the final match of the day. It is Game 2 between Infamous and Simply 2Based. Infamous able to get the win in game number 1, pushing their winning streak now to 3 consecutive games, looking for another 2-0 sweep to get themselves up to the top of the group stage standings. While Simply 2Based looking to, after game 1 kind of went awry for them on quite a few different levels. So we'll see what they can put together here, as I'm joined once again by ET. And ET, we see 2Based going to grab themselves the gyrocopter here to start off this draft.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant must choose. It is Radiant's ban.
Face the light.
Dire's turn to ban.
Now we have a question for 2Based about what will they... The whole point of Infamous in the draft the last time around was that they sort of switched things up a little bit, right? They put a low on the gyrocopter mid, ran Lumiere in that position 1 role. For 2Based, I don't really know if they're going to want to do something similar. This could look maybe a little bit more conventional. The gyro maybe at the 1 with the Dawnbreaker in some sort of position 3 role, something along those lines. So you do take the same heroes that your opponents ran, but in terms of where they go, what role they play, that could be something that 2Based maybe look to shake up a little bit.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick. Seconds remain.
Yeah, they feel like they've got everything that they really want, and maybe, I don't know, maybe looking a little, I guess smug would be the word that I would describe here, because you see 2Based putting so much effort into stealing or banning away the lineup that you had just game 1. Meanwhile, Infamous are sitting there thinking, we're still getting everything we want. I mean, they're putting all this effort into banning or taking away the heroes that we used to run, but we don't really need to replicate that lineup. We can go for a similar strategy, and as you said earlier, I don't know, at some point in this Pro Series, someone has to just either take the coddle for yourself or ban it away, because Michael, it's not just a hero that he's able to have that sort of consistent support play with. We saw it in that last game. He was able to farm up an Aghanim Scepter. The second that his team starts sort of pushing onto the opposing side of the map, they give him a lot of that space in the jungle to farm your way up towards that Aghanim Scepter, and then that Will-O-Wisp turns into the absolute sort of shut down play. You can deal with everything else, but can you deal with the Will-O-Wisp being thrown out on top of it? And obviously in that previous game, the answer for 2-Based was no, and I'm not entirely sure what the answer will be this time around, but at least 2-Based will have the chance to maybe take that for themselves, as they do pick up the Rubik with that third pick.
5 seconds remain.
Oh. Another Centaur.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's man.
Red Rider!
Yeah. Yeah, you've got what? One pick left and some bans that at this point really need to be geared towards Lumiere's hero pool. So, well,
5
not 100% sure what they're going to do. That Bat Rider may have caught them by surprise a little bit, but they do still have a lineup here, honestly, that doesn't look too bad, right? The Centaur, as you said, it's not the Tidehunter, but you've got some frontline skill, you've got yourself a little bit of lockdown, you've got the Stampede, so if the Gyrocopter's finding his farm, you can still make your way into these engagements and try to win them out, because as of right now, we're still missing Lumiere's hero, but Infamous's damage output is not fantastic. You've got some magic damage maybe from the Bat Rider, but the Mars really does not step into that damage dealing role at any point. So if you can take away some of the more problematic heroes that Lumiere could play, then maybe 2-Based will be able to mitigate some of those concerns. And yeah, the Luna, definitely one of those high damage heroes that they didn't want to deal with.
Turn to ban.
Tusa.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Must choose. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Legion Commander.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I mean, much like Gunner, yeah, Mr. Jeans has maybe a minor reputation with the mid LC, but like we said, when Gunner picked it up, mid Legion Commander really is not much of a thing anymore, and we saw Four Zoomers in particular struggle with the lineup that was not built around the mid-LC, but at least featured it. So it is a risk for sure, but at least you have that LC against the Bad Rider, much like they did in the previous sort of time we saw this particular matchup. I just don't know if it's really going to be enough to matter. Now, Lumiere Ursa coming out for the infamous side, so there's going to be that damage dealer. You mentioned earlier on, maybe their lineup was a little bit lacking in terms of that actual physical damage, but if the Ursa's allowed to get into that fight and just run wild, no one on 2-base can really stand up against him. Yeah, they're going to have their work cut out for them, that's for sure. But, well, I mean, I don't want to sound too mean saying this, but it can't get much worse than I think it did for them in game number 1, right? So, is it an ideal set of circumstances? Well, maybe not, but they're just going to have to do really the best that they can here and see what this can do for them, as we are going to get this final game of the day underway. We're just going to have mass tips onto Benjaz again, so I don't know. A little bit of teasing, a little bit of respect though for Benjaz, one of the more experienced players in really the entirety of South America, so anytime you get a chance to sort of poke fun at him a little bit, they're going to take that opening as Empyrean just marching his way across the river. Early boards, of course. Honestly, it feels like that move was maybe a little bit too early. He was so quick to get out there. I'm not really sure anyone else would have beaten him to it unless they had specifically smoked for it. But, better safe than sorry. Push out, see if there's a ward. He was holding on to 2 sentries as well, so he was straight up ready for that D ward play. But
and counting.
Isn't really any play to be made right now. But Infamous, is this doable? Do they really want this? Benjaz is just dancing on the rune spawn. Every time you look at these sort of early fights, though, you have to be cautious of what it would cost, right, to actually start that fight in terms of what you're taking at level 1 and how that affects your actual lane. So, looks like Infamous really aren't going to take much of a risk at all. Lumiere is, well, he's trying to sneak for this rune, but Widge is in front of him. So yeah, that play's really not going to work out, and no funny business there on the rune spawns. Just a 2-2 split. And they do have this nice ward from Michael here up on the high ground. That gives them a nice bit of vision over these 2 camps in particular. Of course, with the way that these lanes are set up, I don't know how much Empyrean's really going to play in, well, I guess this further camp. He is obviously going to be looking for some of that pull control, but it is interesting. We'll see what Michael and Sacred choose to do with that, if they actually look to play aggressively with some of that vision. But for now, just now getting things underway. Michael already going to work with the Illuminate. This is a thing for this Keeper of the Light. We've kind of gotten used to the high-level play from the Coddle, right? But I suppose to a certain extent it does bear mentioning, that Illuminate comes out, it doesn't connect. That's 100 mana. That's not nothing. Normally, we don't really care because it's hitting onto the targets that you want, so you're willing to pay that price. But if Empyrean and Boris can actually manage to stay out of that line of fire, Michael's going to burn a lot of his mana as they try to go in there, not going to be able to find the play. But up in the top lane, Jazz and Widge, they make the move onto Lumiere. They've got him with the telekinesis into the hoof stomp, and we do have a bit of a pause coming out after the fact, but 2-based, able to draw first blood in A. This is the problem with this Bane play. You have the Brain Sap at level 1, so there's no defensive nightmare to try and break that up.
The true heroes are the ones who went all the way. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Yeah, they are going to have a potential advantage to exploit. Didn't help there for Infamous that Lumiere at level 1 only had the Fury Swipes. So there's really not a lot he can do to stand his ground in that situation either, and Vegez and Widge knew that. So they strike first, they get that first blood on the board. Now, well, if you're Infamous, this combo that they put together, I mean, it does cost a fair bit of mana, but they are going to be able to pull it off pretty frequently. As middle lane, yeah, Mr. Jeans is just going to get run down. He has a few more seconds for the press the attack, but alone didn't quite catch up. There's the press the attack coming out, but now I don't think either one of these two really want this fight to keep on going. They are going to be backing off, but Mr. Jeans, nerves of steel, really. He waits that one out. He knows if alone can't actually catch up to me, I'm going to get the press the attack off, and again, he waited so long for those wand charges. He's trying to get the bait play. Alone won't fall for it, but they're playing with fire on both sides of this matchup.
The essence cannot be destroyed.
I shall honor your name.
What a long chase. That started in the lane. It went all the way through to the river. He got about halfway up the river before the spear was thrown to finish him off. So a lot of work had to be done to get that kill. But Infamous will get it. Sacred able to get himself back into the lane fairly quickly here as well. So Boris is not exactly being given free farm in this scenario. But you look at the Gyro, 20 last hits in this lane. It's really just the situation for the Gyrocopter. He will farm here. We'll probably see him start shifting into the jungle. Maybe not immediately, but in the near future as well. So the actual outcome of this lane itself is maybe a little bit less important for that 2-based side, which is part of the reason why Empyrean realized, hey, if I can have these guys chase me for what felt like half an hour into the river, might as well go for it.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, we've seen those Bat Riders. They've been hitting that timing, honestly, never late. I don't think we'd ever sort of described it as that. The only times where it's been a problem is that you're still getting your boots of travel around like 10 minutes, but you wanted it at 8, things of that nature. But if Alone is able to just sort of farm those small camps, if there's no breakup of that farming rhythm, he is going to have that item up. And Mr. Jeans, what would he have around the same time? He's working his way towards maybe some phase boots here early on, but I don't really see any sort of major item he could pick up that would match up with those bots once Alone can pick them up. So he is going to continue to farm. He is a little bit behind on levels, though. Mr. Jeans did get his ult. Alone did just now hit his level 6. But the last lasso online, maybe they could look to make a play. We did have Michael rotate over for just the briefest amount of time, but that might be enough to set up for something out of Sacred. Boris and Empyrean did try to push forward, but now this is one of the benefits of having the Mars, right? He can hold his own in the lane for a little while, and now with Michael back in, they're going to look for the Spear Stun. They did connect onto Empyrean, but Sacred doesn't want to go any further forward. He already used the Rebuke, and with Boris right there to potentially counter out the damage, they'd rather not take the risk.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Denied.
Oh, they got it.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Good.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Mr. Jeans will not arrive in time, and I mean, he's still here, so is he going to try something? Up in the top lane, well, they already did try something. A gets taken down, but Lumiere able to turn that into a trade-off as they will trade A for Widge, but the fight is also breaking out down bot. Sacred has been pretty tanky to this point in the game, but Mr. Jeans able to sidestep that spear. They get the duel down. Sacred should be falling here. Mr. Jeans getting his first duel win.
Radiant's middle
And overall, it turns into a 2-for-1 trade that does go into base favor, but you also do have to take into account the fact that the Bat Rider, while that happened, pretty much took the entirety of that stack and walked away with really no significant consequences. And now, oh, Mr. Jeans. There's no lasso here, but he does get knocked back a little bit. But, okay. With only Michael here in support, there's really not a whole lot they can do fight-wise. But A's coming in as well. The Nightmare will be deployed. And Widge is going to try to come in, but there's no shard, so we can't directly hit Mr. Jeans. They're going to try to get him out, though, with the press the attack into the Stampede. And that is enough. Mr. Jeans falls back alone, though. He's thinking about it. He's got the lasso, and he's got that lasso connection. They'll pull him back in. The Illuminate is there for the damage, and well, unfortunately, the Stampede isn't going to work out too much. Now Empyrean actually gets knocked back by the Flame Break as well. They're going to hit him up with that Blinding Light, and he just can't go anywhere. Tries to get away with that jump to the hammer, but I think he's still falling. And Infamous, I mean, it sounds a little too simplistic to say it this way, but it is true. They are just a team that runs at you, and that time around, 2-base weren't prepared to be run at the 8-minute mark. At least they do keep him alive there, because Boris was in a bit of a bad way. The homing missile is flying, but Michael should be pretty much under the tower by the time that connects. Yeah, I don't really think they want to dive that. They're certainly thinking about it, but no one has a blink. I mean, only the Legion Commander even has upgraded boots at this point, so that is not a situation where they can just dive in for that kill. But they do move their way into the west side jungle. This time around, though, there are no stacks here. This has already all been farmed out, so there's really not a whole lot for them to gain in this particular area, but well, maybe Empyrean could get a ward down if nothing else, but there's the ward. Gonna throw it mid, but alone, he's pushing his way forward. Flame Break is there, but he doesn't have any of his other abilities, so not gonna go after that one just yet. Although, as I say that, Mr. Jeans gotta be a little bit careful. There may not be a lasso, but they're still pushing their way forward, trying to get that Firefly damage down. Don't think it's gonna happen, but they are looking to push their way towards the rune. Empyrean, can he win that foot race? Absolutely not. Alone, he's gonna bottle up that haste rune. If he had the lasso, he'd probably be going in right now, but he's got to wait a few more seconds before he can make that play happen, or maybe he doesn't. He's just going to pop the haste and push forward. Empyrean's got 4 stacks, now 5 of the napalm, and he may just tick down to this DOT. The Flame Break connects, but press the attack will be there, so Empyrean will be saved, but now alone. He's got Firefly, he's got lasso, doesn't have the haste any longer, though, and heroes are too far away for him to jump in on, but Infamous, again, they just keep on looking. They're so aggressive right now in terms of looking for those opportunities for the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant are scanning for enemies. The dire glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
children of light.
Best you leave the fighting to a real hero.
Imperial will be taken down. Lumiere, meanwhile, solos Roshan. Just one of the benefits to having the Ursa in your lineup. He can just sort of push in there and take that all by himself. So now all of a sudden, the Ursa has been largely kind of keeping to himself. 1-in-1 stat line. He's been very sort of maybe lane and lasted oriented now, but with the Aegis, that could change. Lumiere could start to get involved in these fights, especially if he finishes off that defusal. He's only a couple hundred gold away from it, so you push in, you have an angry bear who's going to be hard to push through. He's got the slow from the defusal blade to potentially prevent you from running away as well, and over on the other side of things, what is Boris looking at? He's got himself the lance. That's obviously useful, but I don't really think that's enough if the Ursa wants to go at him in a 1v1 scenario, so Boris is not exactly ready to fight, but the rest of the lineup, they're kind of grouped up here in the middle lane. They actually did smoke initially. That smoke is going to break, but they do get onto Michael. Hoofstomp's going to be there, and yeah, Michael will not survive. The duel even coming in from Mr. James at the very end, so he's able to snag a little bit of extra damage for himself.
Invisibility!
Sacred drops the arena onto 4. Spear stun comes out as well. That's a nice stampede from Benjaz, though, trying to keep his teammates alive, but they're just going to be taken down. Imperium, though, did come in with the Solar Guardian, so that's going to help keep a few of those heroes up and running. They've taken out Alone, and they're going to get much more than that. Alone falls, Sacred dead as well. A dropped, and Lumiere, he's just got to fall back. That is very well timed from the Dawnbreaker. The ult in there is sort of giving that little bit of extra durability. Benjaz as well with the Stampede, helping his teammates not leave the arena, obviously, but sort of dance their way around it and keep themselves up and running. And that should have been a beneficial play for Infamous. Instead, they lose 3. I think they're going to get the kill onto Imperium here at least, so that's good for them, but they lost the tower in the process.
Good.
Aegis of fear.
Right back on the offensive, able to take down Mr. Jeans, and well, unfortunate for the LC. Thought you would be safe, as you said. The second that fight gets lost, that's when Simply 2-Base want to spread their lineup out, try to get as much farm as they possibly can. Instead, they lose their cohesion just as Infamous are going to try to push forward. So the question now is, what do Infamous do at this point? Right, the Aegis is still in their hands for about 2 minutes. We do see another smoke play coming out, so it looks like the answer is just going to be, let's keep running at our opponents. It's been the plan for them all along, and I don't know if they're going to be stopping anytime soon. I'm not sure if they're going to maybe TP somebody up here to the tower just to maybe act as the bait, or if they're just looking for the full-on wrap. It looks like it's going to be the latter for now. Wants in, they're going to get up Ridge first. Not even bring him down just yet, though. Ridge is fighting for quite some time. That same combo comes out again as the Stampede into that Solar Guardian. Sacred dies. Michael is gone as well, and well, they're going to be able to try to lock down. Oh, okay, they try to lock down Boris, but they actually lose the Fiend's Grip. Now with the duel coming in, they're actually turning this fight. Lumiere just can't dish out any damage. Benjaz will fall to some DOT, and actually Alone is in a nice position to just clean up everything. He's got an ultra kill now, and can he really get all the way in here? Widge is not going to make it easy for him, and Alone doesn't necessarily want to dive the tower, but he's got the DOT. It's just not coming in time. Alone dies, and A will finish the kill with the Brain Sap. So it could have been a posthumous rampage. I'm not even sure if that's a thing, but A's at least able to clean it up. So they do get all 5 of those kills, but for Infamous, they lose pretty much everything on their own side.
Seven your will to live.
There can be only one.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
briefly put under pressure there. He should be backing out. Homing missile is going to connect, and I mean, he's still low under this tower, so they're looking for it. Mr. Jeans is going to push his way forward. This would make for a pretty easy duel target, but we've actually got to catch up to him first. He is leading them on quite the chase, but eventually, yeah, he'll run out of space. He gets hit up, duel comes in, Mr. Jeans will win it easily, and they took the tier 1 tower while the other half of the lineup was looking for that kill. So some efficient play out there from 2-based, although I say efficient, they did have to bring about 4 or 5 heroes up to the top lane, so maybe that's not ideal, but at this point, draw it out, find a kill if you can, get some extra damage into the hands of the LC. That's something that Gunner, in that previous instance of the LC, really struggled with. I think he ended the game with like 40 damage in total. Mr. Jeans is already up to 30, so you're at least on a slightly better track than the previous mid LC.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nicely.
Oh, that's good.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Wager's able to steal the rebuke there, so he does have to get close to kind of make use of that, but he is going to at least have it as his disposal. Meanwhile, Nightmare onto Empyrean. So that's up for an easy spear stun, but I think they realize, yeah, there's other people here. That's not a fight that they really want to jump into headlong, so no initiation at that point, but they are still sort of staying grouped up here in this south side jungle, looking for some sort of opening for themselves, but nobody's really taking the bait. Just get the Nightmare down onto the Centaur again. Stun. Solar Guardian from Imperium, though, is getting into the fight. Benjaz is actually not dead just yet. They will eventually bring him down, though, and yeah, Benjaz not going to be able to survive. Empyrean dies as well. Lumiere gets both of those kills, and now actually connected with the Nightmare on the board. They're going to get the Spear Stun onto that Gyrocopter as well. And where's his backup? Mr. Jeans tries to hit him up with the press the attack, but it is far too late. Boris will die. Now the lasso deployed onto the Legion Commander. And I don't know for 2 based on that one. That's just heroes getting sort of caught out over and over again. I don't think that they saw that the Bane had picked up this Aether Lens, so with the extended cast range, he was able to sort of catch some heroes out with the Nightmare who normally would have assumed that they were safe.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Didn't really work out, and now Benjaz might be punished for it. There's Spear. The Spear doesn't have a stun to come out, but they do push him back. Lumiere, meanwhile, just tore his way through Empyrean, who, well, that explains why he wasn't really moving much. He is DCing from the game, but unfortunately, he's already dead, so not a whole lot that can be done on that point. But now Benjaz is going to try to fight his way out of this. No Stampede available, and I don't know if his teammates should really commit for this. Boris is sort of looking like he wants to go in. The Flat Cannon's been activated, and he does have a call down, but how far are you willing to go? There's a Nightmare already being cast that's going to lock somebody down. Lumiere is not very far away, so damage from that barrier is going to be significant in this fight, and well, we'll see if 2-Based actually want to take it, but it just seems like a situation here where they should honestly just be kind of falling back, and if Ben just has to be sacrificed, maybe that's just a sacrifice you have to make.
Strapping your wheel to live.
A poor defense. Is it spring already? Is it spring already?
Maybe if this LC were in a better position, you could think about taking this fight, because you'd have to press the attack, but
That's what I'm talking about.
it's just not there. I mean, Mr. Jeans has it, but he's just too far away right now. He's not going to be able to immediately join that fight, so all of their best options here for 2-Base are either incredibly dependent on kind of luck going their way, or it's just going to be them trying to fall back. But for now, we continue to have the game paused up here because Empyrean is still not back into the server yet, so he continues to have some issues, and you really can't even necessarily go without him because he is sitting on a buyback right now. So if you're simply 2-Based, the buyback may not be massively useful, but you at least want to have it at your disposal. He could TP to that tier 2 tower and then try to join his teammates if there does end up being some sort of fight. So they will continue to wait, but at this point Empyrean's been missing for a couple of minutes. Well, we do not have any word from the 2-Base side just yet, and honestly, you never really have to worry about it until the admin is actually the one sort of asking you what's going on. So they continue to wait things out. They've got plenty of time at this stage, but it does leave us in the middle of this team fight situation where it really doesn't look great for that 2-Base lineup. But who knows? The longer this pause goes on, the longer both teams have to maybe think things over. We've seen that happen in the past where an extended pause suddenly calls off a fight that was going to happen or leads into a fight the teams didn't think was going to be there because someone's slow in the reactions. I don't know. That's maybe getting a little bit too speculative, but you always have to sort of keep that in mind in terms of what could go down here. But let's see, what is Benjas really working with at this point? We mentioned earlier there's no Stampede. He's already used his stop. Barrier is not going to be very useful. It's already been used. He has no blink. He doesn't even have his wand available either, so it really does seem at this point that he's basically just dead to rights. It's a matter of, do his teammates really want to go in to try and defend as... Oh, there we go. I was wondering which side that was coming up on. Alone says that they're ready to go, but we do still have to wait for Empyrean, and well, earlier on I said it's not a problem until the admin starts asking. Here comes the admin, wondering if there's any update for Empyrean, because this has been quite the DC. Yeah. It's always great. You go and you look and you're like, what's going on? And the answer is, you in particular are kind of getting hit pretty hard here. But it looks like Empyrean will be reconnecting. So, oh, he's back into the server. We'll see if that has any bearing whatsoever. Mentioned earlier on, he does have buyback, but A buyback here would still require the TP to the tower because he doesn't have the Solar Guardian. So we are going to resume the game. We'll see how this fight breaks out. Benjaz is still going to get tracked down. That Nightmare did go on the Boris. It's immediately removed by Witch, but that means, yeah, there's no backup here. Boris just cuts his losses and tries to run the Sacred. Leaks in, gets the arena into the sleep stun, and nobody makes it out there. Thought maybe they could cut their losses, try and get Boris and Widge out, but it's just going to be everyone going down outside of the Legion Commander, as Mr. Jeans really hadn't been in the area in the first place. He's going to get dueled up. Empyrean comes in with a Solar Guardian, and okay, that felt a little too aggressive from the bat. He didn't have the lasso to really make that play happen. He just tried to sort of go in there and I think keep Mr. Jeans distracted long enough for reinforcements to arrive, but he didn't, I guess, anticipate that the LC was going to have that much damage in the backup from the Dawnbreaker. So that is going to be a bit of a freebie for the LC, but Mr. Jeans still has to get out of here. Honestly, he's got the TP. Might just want to try for it now. Lumiere really can't even cancel his TP. There's no bash or anything of that nature. He just never tried to TP. That... Huh. That's a little confusing. I mean, if he'd have gone for that TP at any point, as I said, Lumiere, there's no Skull Basher. He would not have been able to stop it, and I don't think he takes you from 100 to 0 before your TP can complete. So that is very unfortunate for Mr. Jeans. He sort of jukes himself a little bit, but now alone. Didn't jump down again. Sable's here to try and help out. He's going to drop down the arena. The lasso will be deployed to hit up Boris, and they do have the damage to bring him down. And now Benjaz actually may be falling as well. The Centaur is not going to be able to survive. Meanwhile, they got the Fiend's Grip down onto Widge, keeping him locked in place for a little bit. And here comes the other half of that pincer. Michael's making his way over. Lumiere wants into the fight as well, but Empyrean used the Tumbler Sword to get onto the high ground, but the Lilithus is going to sort of pull back in. Lumiere now connecting with the slow from the Diffusal. That's about as easy a kill as the Ursa is going to be able to pick up. It's kind of the same situation, or similar situation, I think we would say, to the old OG strats, where they know that they're going to run at you. You know that they're going to run at you, but somehow you still don't actually see it coming until the connection is made, and all of a sudden you're stuck in the fight. So it does seem a little bit strange. Feels like Simply 2-Based in some instances should know what's coming, and they're just not really prepared for it. But a lot of that, as you were alluding to, does come down to the fact that their vision is incredibly limited. They have no vision on their opponent's side of the map and almost none on their own side. Gets hit up. They finishes the kill. Lasso, meanwhile, actually pulled in the LC. They throw down the Will-O-Wisp just to make sure his Legion Commander has no means of getting out, and that's going to be another kill. Mr. Jeans will fall. Wade was able to get away thanks to the Stampede. Never mind, he runs away, but can't actually outrun Lumiere and A as they find another kill, and well, they're in their opponent's base. There's not a whole lot they can do here. Those tier 3 towers aren't even vulnerable yet, so they do have to back it up a little bit and go after those tier 2s first, but this is exactly where Infamous love to be. The fact that they can push this far forward with zero consequences shows how much control they have over this match right now.
Stop tower is Dire are scanning for enemies.
Not able to close the gap. And Ben does very smartly, TP out of there. You don't want to be there. That is not a fun spot to be in, so he is at least able to get himself away, and 2-Base can at least dodge that gank and sort of reset things a little bit here, and plays like that are going to be important for them. You take a look at Boris, he's farming over on the opposite side of the map, and he is getting, actually I was going to say close to the BKB, I think he's got it, so that is going to be coming out to him, and those are the kind of plays that they need. Boris is still probably their best shot in terms of mounting some sort of comeback, but he needs more space.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Position now where we can group up for objectives, and if we force a maneuver out from our opponents, then they can spread out and try to farm, but they spread out maybe a little bit too far. He does get hit up by the duel, and they should be able to finish him off. Sacred, though, he comes in looking for the spear, did not drop the arena, and that means Vengeance is going to be able to just walk away. The BKB actually came out from him. Excuse me, not the BKB. There is no BKB. He's just able to run under his own power. Am I crazy? No, that was press the attack. Thank you. I'm losing my mind here right now. Temporary magic immunity there for Benjaz. It doesn't actually get him away from the fight, however. So Lumiere is able to bring him down, and now if you're Infamous, well, I mean, they take this ancient stack. That's nice. I don't really think that they need it, but you sure as hell don't want your opponents to have it. So they continue to try and take these resources away. They push the network lead out to 16k, and it's not looking good here for that 2-Base side. Win probability sitting at 94% for their opponents, so they have a long road ahead of them if they want to mount the comeback, but at least they're trying to do something. As Witch, Nifty played a blink away initially, but the lasso is going to pull him back in, and they will still find their kill. Empyrean trying to come in to help, and he is taking up a lot of attention here. Not quite enough, though. A comes back in for that Fiend's Grip, so Empyrean goes down, Mr. Jeans falls as well, and Infamous, it's like any time that they want a kill, they just will it into existence. We want to kill somebody. Oh, look, there's somebody. Boom, we have it. It's just... And yeah, there we go. Speaking of it, Lumiere says, hey, I want to kill somebody. Oh, look, here's Boris, and he just finds it, and now his teammates are pushing the high ground again.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, they're not getting through this very quickly, that's for sure, but slow and steady, as the saying goes. Yeah, Alone's just a reverse goalkeeper here. Ooh. Duel? There's the duel, okay. Well, the disc is going to come into play there, so they're not going to be able to get the duel win, but Alone should still die. They do bring him down. Witch died as well. He'll buy back immediately, but while that was happening, Infamous were attempting to take a second lane of Rex, but as we said, they don't hit these buildings all that significantly, and the tier 3 is still standing. By the time 2-Base get back into position, they do try to push their way forward. The Will-O-Wisp thrown down by Michael. Very nicely played. Sacred comes in as well with the arena into the spear stun. Witch dropping low. Trying to keep himself alive, but he will fall. Imperium and Vengeance die as well, and buybacks are not in a great position. Imperium is going to use one there, but while he's getting back to the fight, Mr. Jeans just getting absolutely blown up. Lumiere just does not care about anything anyone is throwing onto him. Yes, he will run that kill down. They at least get Sacred, but that's really at this point just not going to matter. Imperium dies a second time. Boris, BKB active, but what do you do about this bear? Luke's just going to continue to chase. The second the BKB wears off, he's just going to hit him with the defusal. Doesn't even need to wait that long. Has the physical damage. Now they get the Fiend's Grip onto the LC, and that's it. The GG will be called. Infamous. They run at you in game 1, they win the game. They run at you in game 2, they win the game. It's, they make it look easy. Obviously it's not, but just firing on all cylinders right now.
face I see.
The dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Killing spree!
Regeneration.
I didn't think you'd have
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Add another to the tally.
Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Monster kill! Godlike! Double kill! Killing spree!
I could do this someday.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. To the dire. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack. Is under attack. The structure is fortified. Dire's middle tower is
You pay for what you've done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
The wages of fear.
To the tally.
Easiest money of my life!
Middle tower is under attack. Is under attack.
isn't over yet.
Oh no, don't pull that
Should I drop the shield? Mega kill! Double kill!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Double kill! Mega kill! Triple kill! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Perfect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Lại nha, lấy tảo rồi nha.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack.
level play. The next level play.
Radiant's tower is under attack. Missing middle. Monster kill! Double kill! Its middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dominated! Unbelievable! Dominated!
Your own damn fault.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Missing middle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Unbelievable! Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Lakan mo na to!
Normally.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The next level play.
Fortified. Radiant's top tower is no more.
Who said you could stroll in my
The dire stand on the hunt for Radiant's wicked sick. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lakan mo na to!
Normally.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Mega kill! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Mega kill! Radiant's
damn fault.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. glyph is now active. Radiant should look to the top tower. Look to their middle tower.
Bounty!
Dire are scanning enemies. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Double damage.
Double kill! Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Gold for my chest.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. under attack. Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant's top tower has been denied. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Coin of the realm.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Easiest money of my life!
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Mega kill! There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
For the treasury!
Dominating!
Put down.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant span.
Grimstroke.
Mars!
Enchantress.
Juggernaut.
Impossible.
Lycan.
At your service.
Queen of Pain.
The time for preparation is short. Use it wisely. Just 30 seconds now. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, let's not get carried away.
die in our hand is an honor. Thanks.
Thought you had that, didn't you?
Denied.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Is in danger. There is little for Radiant's middle tower.
None can stand against us.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Dire should look to their middle tower.
They've got such one-track minds.
I can see I'll have to carry us to victory.
Where are you going?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower.
Darkness approaches! It's time to spree! There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
Not so winded now.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Gotta flow it. Any path is always gonna lead here.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Just enough for you to hang yourself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't run off.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Forms of my life fade from memory.
Boom! There it goes!
is under attack.
My armor.
Worthy treat. Gotcha!
For radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The Dire glyph is now active. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is no more.
The sprites are with us.
Bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Unexpected.
Blow away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Its middle tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
Time to run them down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Sprites?
fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Haste!
Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Killing spree! Double kill! Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's off.
Lost in the woods.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's turn to ban.
Impossible.
Weaver.
Rubik. Tide Hunter. Earth Shaker.
Tusk. Admiral Concar. Storm Spirit.
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. Who will emerge victorious?
Vegas denies you.
You should rethink that.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Stupendous!
My life ends. That was no shock.
Look to the middle tower. The diaglyph is now active. Courier has been slain in cold blood. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Has been killed. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Glorious stench! Oh, that's sports! You blew it!
A golden thread.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
Be still.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen. None on this stage shrink from a fight. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where's the party?
The soil.
Oh, what'd I miss?
Is under attack. Killing spree. Double kill.
This phase of your journey is at an end.
Fortified their structures against mega kill.
My eternal gratitude.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under.
Looking for me?
There is little for Dire's
Mega kill! Double kill! Killing spree! This is the real deal!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe next time. I'm over here!
My soul unspools.
Killing spree!
Dire's top tower is under attack. You should look to the tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire should look to their top tower.
Mine.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Zap. Zap.
Here I am! Ah! Over here now! With the die. Admiral, but not admirable.
A golden thread.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
More fun!
Is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Is under attack.
Bounty.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Disorder.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Touché! Turn up the tremble.
Where's the party?
Double kill.
Puddin' pop.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Visibility.
Double kill. Let the sharks have my flesh.
Don't take that magnitude with me.
Its middle tower is under attack. Under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You had your...
Is under attack. Rexus fall to Dire. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Oh, that's good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here I am. Over here. Kill. Down to the count. Women and children and books of fur.
Dominating!
Over here now.
Arcane energies.
Oh!
A golden thread.
Let the fun begin. Here I am. Mega kill. I'm a bowler in his prime. Zip.
My steed.
Blow with them. Thanks to you.
Tower is under attack.
Dies like a dog.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
what'd I miss? Zip! Touché! Bounty!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am!
Double kill! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Over here now! Zap! Over here! Over here now!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bounty! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more. Monster kill! Beastie Lightball attack! Top tower is no more. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Killing spree! Holy!
Touché! I thank you.
support.
What a bounty!
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Coin of the realm.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mega kill!
There is little hope for Dire's
Killing
middle
spree!
tower.
Double kill!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger.
We owe you one.
This'll come in handy.
Mine.
Look to their bottom tower.
Double damage.
Wicked sick! Double kill!
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. KLEVV is now active. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Normally.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mirana.
Take a knee, peasant.
This was over before it started.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
Normally.
First blood! 30 seconds to battle.
Just beg for another chance in the afterlife. I heard this place is pretty forgiving in that regard.
Who will emerge victorious?
Take a knee, peasant. In the name of the king.
Son of a...
Take a knee, peasant.
Out of my way!
Next time, try not to die.
Prepare for a lesson.
An easy shot.
Money changes hands. Oh, sorry to disappoint.
This transcends expectation.
I go back to sleep, will they evolve intelligence?
The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Killing spree!
Even at a fraction of my best, I'm shining immeasurably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Grand Magus?
The prize is mine!
Guess that was just another fairy tale. So, Demon Wish. That's a hell of a type.
Spoil that shot!
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
This will provide.
Prepare for a lesson.
My pet thanks you.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Killing spree! Dire's top tower is in danger.
No such thing as a free ride.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Solidify swagger!
his hands.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
A tool to teach.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant should look to the top tower. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Dire should look to that top tower.
Regeneration.
Fall silent.
Your phase ends.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What sort of king was that?
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their top tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Dire should look to their top tower.
Spacious. There's no grip on me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Snuff me out.
It's a beautiful day to keep teaching you lessons.
Dire's top tower is no more. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Take a knee, peasant. Killing spree!
Another put down.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Killing spree!
Haste! What a punk!
Killing spree! Triple kill!
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies.
should help.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Shadows, take us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Excellent.
Invisibility. Son of a...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Allies disappear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Money changes hands.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, starting to disappoint.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nothing to burn.
Feel snared in fire.
That should make you feel right. I'll never bow.
I was born before your ancestors qualified as puddles of goo. What is royalty to me?
Can this be?
Feel the burn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is no more.
Captured in the flame. Killing spree. Regeneration. All mine.
Scanning for enemies. is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Think you can kill
money changes hands.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Starting to disappoint you.
Shadows, take us.
Killing spree!
Radiant's middle tower is low.
What did you learn?
Starting to disappoint you.
Shadows, take us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With honor!
Hey, that's permission the next time you want to feed my back.
GT Pro.
That should help.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Greatly fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I am legend.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Allies disappear.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Wicked sick.
Vanish.
No.
Money changes hands.
Out of my way!
The instructions are fortified.
Killing spree.
Shadows take us.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Allies disappear.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Nice gun.
Shaved in searing heat.
For a moment,
Strike!
Tower is under attack.
Oh, most gracious.
Shadows, take us. What is this? Burn, baby, burn.
Ensnared. All season is over. Prepare for
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Structures fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire's middle tower. Killing spree. Victory.
Almighty money.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
is king.
Easiest money of my life!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Easiest money of my life!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant stand, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Easiest money of my life! Easiest money of my life!
Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Your turn to pick. 5 seconds remain.
Puck!
Shadow Fiend.
Grimstroke.
The time for preparation is short. Use it wisely.
It is in the bag.
It's in the bag!
Thirty seconds and counting.
It's in the bag.
Lại nha, lại tạo rồi nha.
Titan says no.
Welcome one and all to the main event.
Denied. My thanks. Well, take that!
Wait up.
Denied.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dire team pick.
Rubik.
winter wyvern.
Once away.
Lakad mo, Toto! Normally. Lakad mo, Toto! Normally.
Prepare for battle.
Where you are watching? Say how it's done.
I want to die. Excellent idea.
Just 30 seconds now. The battle begins.
Rock on! Look out for fallen rocks!
Where you working? That's how it's done.
Are you kidding?
Wonderful.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Denied! Suck it in!
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
And so much more shall soon be spilled.
Lakad mo to! Normally, normally.
Don't mind if I do.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Kidding?
It's gonna be a massacre!
Thanks.
Absolutely not.
Now, when? Well done. But not well enough.
Brought on.
Where did you come from?
A fair exit. Yeah.
Prepare for a lesson.
This will do just fine.
Doesn't describe it!
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
It's no small thing to be favored by the gods.
Dire's courier has been
Were you
killed.
watching? Zed!
That was not wise.
Killing spree! Double kill! The only one surprised by this is you.
Look out for fallen rock!
Were you watching? That's how it's done.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage! A rolling stone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Burn away your ignorance. Bonded, you and I. Prepare for a lesson.
Mega kill!
The horn doesn't look that valuable to me. But maybe for drinking.
Normally.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is in danger. The Dire glyph is now active. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's middle tower. The Radiant King is now attacked. Look to their top tower. Killing spree! Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Lakad, matotot! Normally.
You do just fine.
The flames rush forth.
Coin of the realm. Kidding me?
Lakad, matotot! Normally.
Your place is here.
You're welcome. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This reward transcends expectation.
Killing spree! Radiant's bottom tower is in death. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Mega kill!
Lakad, matotot! Normally.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Mine is truly a pleasant life.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Death
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Killing spree! Dire's middle tower is on the hunt for Radiant forces.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Then shook out.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rule of invisibility.
Killing spree!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wish fulfilled.
What a bounty!
Captured in the flame.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Precious bounty.
What a bounty!
The cavalry has arrived.
Searing chaos. Prepare for an attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Double damage!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is low. Dire's middle base is full. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is full.
Yes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fulfill. Rune of invisibility.
Scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack. Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
What a bounty!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Another phase
Make your band. Five seconds.
Night of chaos.
Prepare for battle.
A chaotic path.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
From other planes I come. A headsteed. Armageddon comes. Ride on.
Just 30 seconds now. Let the countdown begin.
Where ride the horsemen, death shall follow. Through your bases. The beaten path. Yeah.
Radiant versus Dire. It all comes down to this.
Into chaos. Yes. Giddy up.
Now the fight resumes. But will it follow the same thread?
Gallop. A shield and blade. Serve. ahead! Nimble on.
Ignite!
Ahead, Armageddon. Hitherto. I cast you aside. Part your flesh.
First blood!
Chaos reigns. By drought and blade. Yeah. Yes. Through your faces. Denied. Hitherto. Yeah. Emble on. Gallop. Leap ahead. Indeed. Right on. Yes. Instead. The beaten path. None can endure. Giddy up. Meet in battle. A shield and blade. A drought and blade. Ahead, Armageddon. From other planes I come. I saw chaos. A chaotic path. Armageddon comes. Where ride the horsemen, death shall follow. Ahead, Armageddon. Yes. The beaten path.
Missing bottom!
By drought and blade. Armageddon comes. Right on. A chaotic path. Smash you down.
This is battle!
Chaos increases. Meet in battle. Ahead, steed. Fight. Gallop. Yeah. through your bases. From other planes, I come.
This will come in handy.
Shield and blade. Give her a two. Ye of little consequence. Leap ahead. We're riding the horse. Death, a new edifice. Giddy up. Emble on. Through your bases. Charge! Meet in battle. Coward. We're riding the horseman.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Leap ahead. Strike.
Killing spree.
Under attack. You son of a bitch.
Die for nothing.
Yeah. You want to play? Right on. Armageddon comes. Give her a two. Giddy up. Ahead, Armageddon. My shield and blade. Emble on. The chaotic path. Yes. 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 From other planes. Indeed. The chaotic path. We'll ride the horseman. Death shall follow the horseman of the apocalypse. Yes. Indeed. Mounted at this. Ahead, Armageddon.
Double kill!
I'll shoot my steed with your gold. From other planes I come. My shield and blade. Hitherto. Give up.
Mega kill!
My thanks.
Power faces a terrible test.
My drought and blade. Gallant. It shall come and die on the field of glory. The war horse rises from the grave. Through your bases. Feel the chaos. Yes.
Double kill!
Leap ahead.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
No match. Taste my
Your middle tower is defending itself. Ready to fortify their structures against attack.
Right on. Meet in battle. Chaos.
The dire glyph is now active.
No match. Taste my country.
Fire!
Touch and blade. Our
Dire's turret has been killed. middle tower has been
Killing spree!
Your time on this island is ended. Ahead, Armageddon. A gift from the tempest of battle. Coward. Right on.
Tower is under attack. Radiant glyph
Twice.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy attacks.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Giddy up.
Regeneration.
The dark horseman rides on
Tower is under attack.
I cast you aside. A chaotic path.
Is under attack. Tower is under attack.
other planes I come.
Your top tower is under attack. Bottom tower is under attack.
My shield and
Radiant
blade.
structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Impossible. Hitherto. From other planes I come.
Your structures are fortified.
Yeah. Nothing falls before my moves. Where ride the horsemen, death shall follow. Edifice. Emble on. In battle.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Gallop. Armageddon comes. Revenants of might. The beaten path.
He's under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
We stand again.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The chaotic path.
Your top
From
tower
other
is under
planes
attack.
I come. Meet in battle. Gallop. Yes. By drought and blade. My adversary's pay. Giddy up. By shield and blade. Armageddon comes.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
ahead! Instead. The beaten path.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Through your paces. Yes. Yes. Hitherto.
Dire structures are fortified.
This will come in handy.
Ahead, Armageddon. Out your flesh. Where ride the horsemen, death shall follow. A chaotic path. Emble on. Chaos increases. Yes. Leap ahead.
Bottom tower is fallen. tower passes into history.
You have glorified his tough. Yeah, I admit it. Armageddon comes. Emble on. A chaotic path.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's are fortified.
Chaos increases. From other worlds I come. The drought
Double kill!
a shield and blade. Given a tool. Mounted attack. The beaten path. Through the bases. A head steed.
That feels better.
Gallop. Ahead, Armageddon. It's not time yet. At last. Here. A chaotic path. The beaten path. Yes. Give up. A new edifice. A headsteed.
Roshan is falling to the dire.
Chaos and corruption.
Dire structures are fortified.
For the knowledge!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That should help.
Seeks resolution.
Right on. Hitherto. Consequence. From other slaves. You won't be killed.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Assaults getting old.
Through your face. This sword
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's never dark enough.
Yes. Leap ahead. I come to know. Let's go die. The chaotic path.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Bouncing on Armageddon's flank. Armageddon comes. Meet in battle.
scourge of the battlefield. 5 seconds remain. Seconds. 5 seconds. The choice is yours. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
We will do as needed. Without delay.
Prepare for battle.
As ordered. A good idea. We rush. Simple.
"30 seconds and counting. This is the very definition of first blood.
First blood with a poison twist.
Players compete for ultimate glory. Someone lays blame.
Ready to strike. We will. We understand. Forward. Onward.
Yes. Easy. For victory. Now. We will. Easily. There. We agree. The lance catches the sun. Yes. We march. Yeah. We move. Swarm. As needed. Better it be no one's. Onward! Yes! We rush! We agree. Forward! A decoy. We understand. We see. Easily. Yes. Not. Now. Beware. As ordered. Nothing can stop our march. We will. As needed.
Middle is missing.
I'll take your tribute.
Simple. We move. There. Without delay. Battle cover.
No.
Cannot hide from us. Attack. We march. We will. We see them. Good idea. Into battle. Killing spree. We will kill it. Yes.
Denied. Middle tower is under attack.
Quickly. Quickly. Onward. For victory. We agree. As needed. We rush. We see.
You found me.
We will. We will set things to right. As ordered. We march. There. Forward! We will. We move. Without delay. Easily.
To your bottom tower.
We will.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As ordered.
Decoy. The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Without delay.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Yes. Killing spree. In my dreams.
If you could see the look on your face. Add another to the tally.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. The radiant glyph is now active.
Another is yours.
Nothing is free. You must earn your take.
Quickly. We shall strike. Multiply. We agree.
Double damage.
There. We hunt. We march. Good idea.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. We move. We see. Forward. Onward. Such power.
is defending itself.
We understand.
Tower faces a terrible
This fight is over.
The middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Worthy tribute.
We understand. We will find them. We rush.
You could take it.
The tower faces a terrible test.
Simple.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Now. As ordered.
Look to your bottom tower.
Up and under attack.
Radiant's hero has been slain in cold blood.
Attack.
Look to your bottom tower.
Good idea.
Dominating! The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
It's not time to decoy.
Double kill! Mega kill! Structures are fortified.
We move. As needed.
Face your face.
Double kill!
There.
Yes.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Unstoppable!
Without delay. delay. We move. We will. We see. For victory. Diffusal blade. We march.
Is under attack.
Forward! A good idea. We will. We come for you. Guys, as needed. As ordered. Now.
Your carnality in your bounds. shall take your tribute.
Dire structures are fortified.
Without delay.
My favorite customer.
Numbers grow. We will. We agree. Killing spree. PC. Under attack. Set things to right. Simple. We rush. Triple fire. Yes.
What are you buying?
Easily. Yes. We move. We will take it. Onward. We understand. Launch.
Greetings, my friend.
Forward. Quickly. As needed. For victory. Killing spree. We will. Now. Good idea. We feel the rush.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
We rush. Our plan. We will. Simple. Yes. Our lance is PC. Good idea. A decoy.
Dire structures fortified.
Multiply.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
We will. For victory. We agree. Let's get the last word. As needed. Forward! Quickly! Multiply! Simple! We understand.
Invisibility.
PC. Yes. A decoy.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
As ordered. Quickly. We move.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward!
Dire structures are fortified.
Seal your face! I'll take your tribute. Of an age!
That wasn't too bright.
Without delay! We will! We hunt! We are the Cerberus. We rush! Now!
without delay.
The enemy's middle barracks crumble. The enemy's under attack crumble. Killing sprees.
Forward. I'm not decoy. We see. We understand. Idea. Now.
Money to burn.
We will. No more.
Burns, doesn't it?
Where do you killing spree?
Unbelievable! It is your bang. Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Your team must pick. Seconds. 5 seconds.
There is no team in Axe.
Prepare for battle.
Forward. Axe goes. Axe charges. Axe runs. Cut and run. Rest is for the dead.
30 seconds to battle. What drum sounds this beat of war?
Into war's teeth. To the enemy! Good day to fight.
10 players compete for ultimate glory.
Let the carnage begin. Enemies need killing. To battle. Axe runs. Cut and run. Axe charges. To battle. Axe trades in death. Axe is under attack. Axe attacks! Axe is a cut above. Axe goes. Enemies need killing. Rest is for the dead. Get over! Come to battle! Good day to fight. Axe cuts no more. Axe is all the reinforcement this army needs. Here comes the axe. Yes. Into wars. To the enemy.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Get over it. Wet my foot. Come and get it. Forward. Axe charges. Axe brings the axe. Into war's teeth.
Turned your blade.
Good day to fight.
Courier has been killed. Cut down. Service monolith falls.
To the enemy. Forward. Enemies need killing. Cut and run. Axe run. Rest is for the dead. Axe goes. Get some! Battle! Cut and run! To the enemy! Axe goes. A slice of it to me! Attack! A blunted axe is restarting!
Nothing is free in this world. You must earn
run.
your take.
Rest is for the dead. Promoted. Taste my blade. Axe charges. Good day to fight. Fall to me. A soldier's death.
Your page in history ends.
Axe lives to cut again! Taste my blade! Enemies need killing! Axe hack! To the enemy! No escaping axe! Axe goes! Into war's teeth! Good day to fight!
Your middle tower is defending itself!
Cut and run! Axe runs! Rest is for the dead. Come to that! Enemies need killing. Death cuts both ways.
Nice is nice.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Your bottom tower is under attack.
From the red mist, axe return! Gold for steel! To battle! Forward! Axe charges! To the enemy! Get some! To battle!
Life is pain.
Exactly! Enemies need killing! Taste the axe! Not this axe! That axe! Axe runs! Cut and run! Come and get it! Coin of the realm! Axe charges! Good day to fight.
This should make my life easier.
Axe goes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward. Into war's teeth.
Over here now.
Killing spree!
Axe charges. Axe runs!
Dominating! Double kill!
Axe attacks! Into wars, Max is blunted. Axe return! The war may now continue! To the enemy! Here comes the axe! Get it! Not yet!
Look to your top tower.
Cut and run!
Have fortified their structures against attack.
Rescues for the dead. Axe to battle!
Mega kill!
Enemies need killing! Forward! A slice of the action! Axe sharpens! Axe goes! Good day to fight! To battle! Axe charges! Rest is for the dead! Attack! Get some! Good day to fight! Axe dies!
We all owe a life. I take yours.
Look to your bottom tower. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
Axe runs! You get nothing! Axe goes!
Middle tower. That which
Cut and run!
also requires protection.
It is not dualism cut!
You become past tense.
Axe cuts anew! Don't worry, precious axe. Leaf dagger does not come to chop.
Middle tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your tower has fallen.
Killing! Wet my blade! Taste my blade!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here comes the axe!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
To the enemy! Forward! Axe takes off! Axe falls in battle! Zap! To punch!
No! The lingering.
Even in death, you'll not see beyond the phantom veil.
Axe is back! Attack! Axe runs! Axe takes your coin! Wet my blade! Axe is under attack! Into war's teeth! Axe goes. Forward. Over here. Cut and run. To the enemy. I am dying. Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight! To battle! Come to axe! Here I am! Right of the axe!
Killing spree!
That went well.
Tower is under attack. Look to your top tower. Dire structures are fortified.
The axe's edge is keen again! Boy! Fresh mate! Enemies need killing! Armageddon! Axe charges!
Whoa, what I miss? No sorcery shall stand. Not a fan, anti-mage?
Get some! Axe charges!
Over here now.
Where will the line be drawn? Your bottom tower is under attack. Seek an advantage.
Back in action! Good day to fight! Take off! To me! Rest is for the dead. Yes!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Axe runs! Get some! Axe attacks! To battle! Axe is under attack! You look good with an apple in your mouth.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
And 20 hacks from the axe of axe! Cut and run! Enemies need killing! Axe goes. Axe runs! Axe charges! Forward! Good day to fight! To battle! Into war's teeth! And the horse race! Show your worth! Cut and run! Comet!
Double kill!
Soldier of fortune! Rest is for the dead. Axe trades in death. Cut to the chase. Enemies need killing. Axe goes. To the enemy!
Your middle tower is
Good
under
day
attack.
to fight. Forward! Rest is for the dead. Vanguard! Axe charges. To the enemy! Axe runs! Enemies need killing! Into war's teeth! To battle! Axe goes! Cut and run!
Bottom tower is under attack. Glyph is now active. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is fallen.
Breath and death. Axe goes. Good day to fight. To the enemy. The axe is under attack. Cut and run. Into war's teeth. Enemies need killing. Flashlight goes cold. Here comes the axe. Axe runs. Axe charges. To battle. Prove yourself. A slice cold! Axe runs!
Radiant's courier has
Into
been killed.
war's teeth! To battle! Good day to fight. Axe charges. Axe goes. Fight if you can. Enemies need killing. Rest is for the dead. Cut and run! Axe run! Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight.
Has been killed. Double kill! All who step onto the battlefield risk this ultimate price.
Regeneration.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower.
Killing spree! Axe lives to cut again!
Magic structures are fortified.
Enemies need killing!
This should make my life
The
easier.
enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Gold or steel? Axe goes. To battle! Into war's teeth! Axe gains strength! Forward! Axe charges! To the enemy! Rest is for the dead. Axe runs! Axe goes! Cut and run! Good day to fight! Enemies need killing! Forward! To the enemy! Axe charges! To battle! Into war's teeth! Forward! To battle! Come and get it!
Mega kill! Double kill!
Rest is for the dead. To the enemy! Enemy Enemies
tower
need
falls to
killing.
oblivion.
Into war's teeth.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The radiant glyph is now active. Dire structures ahead. Your bottom tower is under
Prove yourself. Axe runs. Fresh mate. Good day to fight. Axe goes. Enemies need killing. Axe attacks. Into war's teeth. Wet my blade. Good day to fight. Cut and run.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Axe charges. Over here. Axe takes your coin. Axe illusion. Axe run. Forward. Show your worth. Rest is for the dead. Fight if you can. To battle. To the enemy. Fresh meat. Into war's teeth. Axe run. Rest is for the dead.
That should help.
To the enemy! Cut and run! To battle! Taste my blade! Good day to fight!
The mighty Roshan in his belt.
You've been bleeding!
Immortality is mine!
Axe charges! Enemies need killing! Axe goes! Forward! Axe runs! Good day to fight! Into war's teeth! Enemies need killing! Cut and run! Axe goes.
Suffer the ravages of time.
I'm over here.
Invisibility.
Axe is back!
Your top tower is under attack.
Rest is for the dead. Gold or steel? Axe charges. 'Tis mine. To battle! Looking for me? Death. Over here now. It is not yet time. Show your
I am
forward.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
Axe trades in death. To the enemy. Come and get it. Axe, this ends you!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Can withstand no more. Destroyed the enemy's middle barracks. Unstoppable! Double kill!
Illusion! To the enemy! And what army? Fresh mate!
Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must structures are fortified. Comes next.
Ha ha! Fresh meat! Back in action! Cut and run! Axe charges! Axe run!
Double damage.
Axe takes all! Rest is for the dead. To me! It's under attack! Cut you like cordwood! Like insects. Soldiers!
Double kill! Killing spree! Triple kill!
Fresh meat!
Double kill!
I'm over here!
One down, 4 to go.
A doodle for the ages. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower brought to ruin. The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
A blunted axe is restarting! Forward! Good day to fight!
Denied.
Into war's teeth! Get some! Into war's teeth! extra help!
Has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality is mine! Here I am!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your barracks is gone.
That's a return!
Barracks are
The
under
war
attack.
may now continue!
Your barracks is
You were a secret
Yeah.
target.
To the enemy! Fresh Axe charges! I said good day, sir!
Over here now!
Fight if you can!
I'm staging a comeback!
killing spree. Triple kill.
It is mine!
Forward!
I'm bot. I'm mid. Sorry.
Begins.
Axe brings the axe! Cuts both ways! Better red than dead! Enemies need killing!
Double kill.
Assassin.
To battle! Cut and run! Good day to fight! Axe goes. Axe gains strength. Axe charges. Into war's teeth. Axe takes your coin. To the enemy. Cut and run! Axe runs! Rest is for the dead. Prove yourself! Enemies need killing! Good day to fight! To battle! Forward! To battle! Rest is for the dead. You get nothing! Good day, sir!
Bounty on me? Thy life's weight in mana pay.
Forward. To the enemy. Enemies need killing.
Time's pinching.
Cut and run.
Killing spree.
That's good. Into war's teeth.
This should make my life easier.
Not by blade alone. Axe charges.
Double damage.
That should help. Good day to fight. Axe charges. Good day to fight. Cut and run. Enemies need killing. A slice of the action. To battle! Axe runs! Rest is for the dead. To the enemy! Into war's teeth! Get it! Show your worth! Forward!
Find peace.
Axe goes! Good day to fight!
The present is dead. The future!
Enemies need killing! Fresh meat!
Victory goes to the Dire!
Victorious!
seconds. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.